Welcome to the 55th Annual Tripoli Invitational here over in Tripoli, Iowa, which is just to the east of Waverly, northeast of Cedar Falls, Waterloo area. If you're not familiar with where the Wildcats are today, my name is Jeff Klingensmith, and I'm here along with Justin Locke. We're going to be doing a live stream of your Woodbury Central Wildcats for today's wrestling tournament, and we look forward to providing you the live stream and live broadcast today. We'll also do some other highlight matches. There's a lot of high-quality wrestlers here today that are going to be wrestling. We have a list of high-quality teams starting from the top as far as state rankings. Team-wise, you're looking at Nashua, Plainfield has a really full roster, really highly ranked kids on that team this year. Lisbon is here as well. Denver, ourselves, South Winnipeg, Riceville. I just was going to flip this over here. It's a 10-team tournament.
We good?
Apologize that. We had a little technical difficulties. It looks like we're back live here at the 55th Annual Tripoli Invitational. We're going to go through a quick rundown here. We're Coach Locke, or Justin Locke, is along with me. My name's Jeff Klingensmith. We're providing you live stream, live action here at the Tripoli Invitation. They're going to get started. I'm not sure when we'll have a Wildcat wrestler up, but Coach Justin, why don't you run through a quick rundown of the weights and kind of what it's looking like today?
We did a tournament before, and I know they go fast and furious. We already got a Woodbury Central guy up, so I'll probably just hit it up mostly as we go along here. I do know that today it is a loaded field. 25 ranked wrestlers when we came. I know Riceville brought some JV, but they threw a couple guys into the varsity tournament, so I think that brings us to 26 ranked wrestlers overall. Got some really high-quality guys here today, and I'll try to go across them as we get there. But 25 is a pretty big number when you're talking about 10 teams. So we're starting right off here with Gunnar Voss over here on the orange mat for Woodbury Central at 126 pounds.
Gunnar's wrestling, I believe it is Happel from Lisbon here.
Yeah, so Happel got the 2 seed here today. He got the 2 seed to Kendrick Huck. Happel is right now ranked 3rd by a wrestle. He was a state qualifier last year, had a little rough tournament. Took 2 losses in a row to start it off, so I'm sure he is hungry for this season coming in. He did get 1st here last year at the Tripoli Invite. Gunnar Voss got 3rd here at the Tripoli Invite last year. So he's starting out hot with some high-level competition. And Happel's got the upper hand on him right now. The takedown looking at trying to get some back. And we started counting there. So
Happel comes from a long family tradition of wrestling over in Lisbon. Dean is Quincy's father. And Cale is currently a varsity wrestler at UNI. Both, Dean was a 3-time state champion in high school. Cale was a 4-time. Carter Happel was at the University of Iowa, was also a 4-time state champ. So,
nice
Quincy,
job by Gunnar fighting up the bottom
yeah,
there, though.
Yep. You know, the big thing here is you just go out there and wrestle for Voss. Don't worry about that. Do everything possible. You know, Quincy's still trying to make a name for himself, so. Like, Voss just has to wrestle this match.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, not worry about who he's out there wrestling.
Nope.
So,
and you know, kids shouldn't really be looking at who they're going to wrestle the brackets, but kids know. They're aware of the wrestling world, so I'm sure Gunnar knows what he's out facing against here. But that's why we came here. So I'm sure knew he was going to face some tough competition coming in. So this wouldn't have been a big surprise to face somebody like this along the way. He just gets him to open up the day.
yeah, and we're going to operate the camera a little different. It's right here. It's kind of easily accessible. We'll access to it, so we're probably going to get a little zoomed in a little bit closer and follow the action so you can see the leg bands. We'll see how this works as we go. So just trying some different things today. you will see I have the score up there in the top left-hand corner. We'll just do it by the leg bands, so I don't have to update the names on each one of them. So Woodbury Central, Voss is in green leg band. Happel is in the red leg band.
So Voss right now down 7-0 to Happel. They said Happel ranked third state qualifier last year. He got the 2 seed underneath Kendrick Huck, who's ranked 5th. Got 6th in state this year, but 2nd in the Tripoli invite. I think as the day goes along here and I feed you information, you're going to hear a lot of numbers that probably sound a little confusing. You're going to hear guys that got 5th, 4th at this wrestling tournament and then placed pretty high in state as well. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of the level of wrestler we're talking about this small tournament. Nice job coming to your knees there by Voss. That's what you got to do there. A lot of kids, they want to just fight that off, and they're scared to come to their knees. It makes you feel like you don't have as much power, but that's really the best defense against those kind of turns, those wings and those bar arms. Just coming to your feet and getting all the way, coming to your knees and getting all the way to your feet. I think a big thing here is that we got 21 seconds left in the second period. I'm sure that Happel is expected to come out and have a quick one in wrestling. If you can just stay in the match, anything can happen. That's the great part about wrestling. You might get down by 6 scores in a football game. Things aren't looking so great as far as what you have for time, but it only takes a couple seconds in a match to turn everything around and get a win. So if he stays in this match and keeps working, you're still in it.
The stage can turn in a hurry. I mean, anything can happen. And that's, I think, a lot of kids, they just get their heads down. They're down 13-2, don't think they have a chance. And they, wrestle through the match. I mean, I think we talked about it on Thursday night. Drake Ayala, that's how he won at the Southern Scuffle, is that third-place match.
That wants to come out and get a fall. He's the number 2 seed. He thinks he's going to run through this competition, and he gets a little frustrated because he's not getting that win as quickly as he wants to. He maybe tries to force a couple things, and you slip over on something. So, Gunner getting into the third period here with a highly ranked wrestler, and that's good for Gunner. I feel like Gunner's really been moving a lot better since we got back from break, and it's good to see him kind of working through a really difficult match here and staying in competition with somebody who probably most people looking at the bracket, just looking at seeds and all that kind of stuff, we caught up in that. That doesn't always mean everything. So,
Voss takes top here, where he thinks he's the most comfortable. He's got to put himself in a position, like he said, to make a big move and close that 13-2 gap here. Happel's working for a reversal. He gets the reversal.
Another thing, tournament wrestling is so much different than dual wrestling. I mean, I'm sure the Woodbury Central Wildcats would love to come out here and win this tournament, and we have in the past. I mean, dual tournament as we have. I don't think that's something that our coaching staff came here today. We didn't even bring our whole squad. We brought guys that we thought were maybe looking to compete at this level and maybe get this experience. Some people just maybe aren't ready for this level quite yet, but the point of saying all that is you just let it fly out here. We're not worried about going to pinpoints or any of that kind of thing. We're just looking to wrestle through everything and push yourself and see what you got. And we're ready to move forward from here. Looking forward to that.
Happel gets the tech fall. 18-2 is the final score there. Gunner wrestled through the match. I mean, he has nothing to hang his hat on. Just come back. Now, I mean, we wrestle back for a true third, don't we? So, I mean, Gunner, he's in a position. He can come back. He can still get third. He's got to win a couple.
We won't know Gunner's next competitor here. He's got to buy kind of a little way on the backside there. So he's going to have what do we got here? Well, it's going to be a little ways here. So he's got a little ways to go here before we find out what he has.
So we got a little break in the action for the Wildcats. I'm going to leave the camera on mat 1 until another Wildcat comes up. I'm going to let Justin. I'm going to let you run through kind of the brackets and how they look, and so people can understand what the Wildcats are up against and just the high quality of competition that is over here this weekend.
Yeah, so at 106 pounds, we got Axon Lingren for Woodbury Central back in action today. He's got a ranked wrestler in his bracket, Jaden Rinkin, freshman out of Nashua. Nashua's got a really strong program this year. They're ranked as a tournament team. He's ranked 5th. Then we go to only ranked wrestler in that bracket at 113 pounds. Really small bracket. We only got 3 guys, but one of them happens to be our own Avery Willer. He does have a ranked wrestler, Cale Judish of Sumner Fredericksburg. He's ranked 8th. Then we have at 120 pounds, we have Garrett Rinkin of Nashua Plainfield. He's ranked 2nd. He got 1st here at Tripoli last year and got 1st in the state, so returning state champion. Also ranked in the state, we have Dawson Schmidt of Wapsie Valley. He got 2nd here at Tripoli and 3rd in state last year. Brand Beaver for Woodbury Central is ranked 12th. He got 5th here last year. And Braden Peterson, not ranked, was a state qualifier. So that's 120 pounds. 120 pounds got a lot of competition there, looking to make some moves. At 126, we have Kendrick Huck of Nashua Plainfield, who we talked about earlier, and Quincy Happel, who we just saw in action, ranked 3rd in the state qualifier. At 132 pounds today, we'll see Joe Ebaugh of Denver, ranked 6th, got 2nd at this tournament last year. It was only a district qualifier, so we ran into a tough district there. Ryder Cooley of Woodbury Central, ranked 4th, district qualifier. Caden Wilkin of Nashua Plainfield, the district qualifier. And Ethan Maldonado of South Winneshiek was a state qualifier from last year. 138 pounds, we have Cade Seabrecht of Lisbon. He is ranked 1st. He got 1st at state last year, another returning state champion, but got 2nd here at Tripoli. So there's another example of what we're talking about, the level of competition here. Placing lower at this tournament sometimes than we did at the state tournament. Ethan Argo was a district qualifier. He's at 138 pounds out of Belle Plaine. And we have Trey Nelson of Nashua Plainfield. He's ranked 8th and got 2nd here at Tripoli. It was 7th in state last year. At 145 pounds, the number 1 seed was 12th ranked Indy Harbaugh of Lisbon, state qualifier from last year. That's the only ranked wrestler that we have at 145 pounds. At 152 pounds, another small weight class, only 4 wrestlers at 152 pounds. But we do have 2 ranked wrestlers. Lincoln Holub of Lisbon is ranked 4th, got 8th in state last year. And McCade Munn of Nashua Plainfield is ranked 6th as a state qualifier from last year. As we move forward to 160 pounds, this one's where you're going to see Maximus Magana. He is ranked 1st, is a returning state champion only as a sophomore, so he placed 1st last year as a freshman. We have a district qualifier in Titus Evans of Nashua Plainfield. We have Max McGill, a state qualifier, Woodbury Central's Max McGill. And we have Gavin Ward, a district qualifier from last year as well at 160 pounds. Moving to 170 pounds, district qualifier Giles Powell of Tripoli was a district qualifier last year, as well as Aiden Sullivan of Nashua Plainfield, district qualifier, and Woodbury Central's Kyan Schultzen with the 2 seed, also a district qualifier. 182 pounds, we have Max Cole of Lisbon with the 1 seed. He's ranked 4th, got 1st here last year at Tripoli Invite, and placed 3rd at state. We have Chase Wickwire with the 4th seed, a district qualifier from last year, placed 4th here. The 3 seed was Trace Enzyme, a district qualifier out of Sumner Fredericksburg. And the 2 seed went to Carson Hartz out of Columbus Catholic. He is ranked 5th and got 7th in the state tournament last year, placed 3rd at the Tripoli Invite. 195 pounds, we have Kyle Kuhlman of Sumner Fredericksburg is ranked 9th, was a state qualifier from last year, and got the 3 seed. The 1 seed went to Jamian Moore, who was ranked 5th and was a state qualifier from last year. And we have a district qualifier with the 2 seed in Mason Nip of Columbus Catholic. Moving on to 220 pounds, we have the 1 seed going to 10th ranked Tony Grieve of South Winneshiek, who was a district qualifier, placed 5th here last year at the Tripoli Invite. he is the only ranked wrestler or anyone with any kind of accolades from the postseason from last year. And at heavyweight, we have 4 wrestlers at heavyweight. Highest ranked there is Wyatt Smith of Lisbon. He is ranked 10th, and he's a junior. He did not wrestle last year because Lisbon had a pretty highly touted heavyweight themselves. This is probably his first varsity action he's seen at heavyweight. Talked a little bit about Woodbury Central. We did not bring our entire lineup, so I believe we brought our 6, 13, 20, 26, 38. Didn't bring a 32 pound.
32 Cooley.
Oh yeah, Cooley 32. I'm thinking Carter Black was wrestling JV tournament today. 38, 45, 52, 60, and 70. And then I think from the rest of the way out there, we're open with that.
Yes, we are. Yep. You know, and Coach Thomas, it's one of those. You know, we know the competition we're facing here today. So you know, we make some decisions to put some guys in the JV tournament that is available over here. There's some guys that they're just. If freshmen in the upper weights coming over here, I was just in the JV room watching that. Some of those guys are juniors over there. You know, they're big, they're mature kids, and there's just no reason to bring everybody here. It's a mental game that we're playing with some of our younger guys. We want them to continue to get positive results, and this weekend's one of those where I don't think there's a lot of a value to do that, and I think Coach Thomas makes some good decisions by choosing to keep some guys home. So, so it's not a negative thing. It's a positive thing from a coaching perspective of making sure that we get positive results out of those young kids, so they continue to grow. And you look at Lipke on Thursday night, and the match he had against I believe that kid was he was a runner-up in our conference tournament last year. He beats him handily on Thursday night. There's no reason to bring him over here and wrestle him over here and get frustrated when we had a really positive Thursday night. Let's look at Tuesday and see what we can do Tuesday when we get back on the mat at the duels over there. Yeah. So
Axel Lindgren comes out here and gets the first takedown of his match over here. He's up against Brendan Blake of Sumner Fredericksburg. He's got a 10-10 record, and he's a freshman. So Axton coming out with the takedown and also looking to get some back points. We got 3 in the pocket. Now he's looking to just work for that fall there and snuggle in and try to get that fall to move on to the semifinals if he gets this one. They both had a bye.
There he goes. He moves that right arm up over the chin. Now he's got to pull his left arm back. And he's going to lose it here. So he's going to get 3 back. He's going to be up 5-0.
So I know they've been working on having him go to that butcher. He's going to want to try to get there. First, we got to get this guy broken down. That's sometimes the biggest struggle we get there is just getting these guys broken down first before. And so now he's got him to his hip. Now he can run that butcher around the front of the head. So he's going to get to go circle around the front there. Nice and slow. He'll go. He'll go.
Block it with that left leg. Block it with that left leg. Now you just got to work back behind. There you go.
So yeah, talking about the JV, just throwing quick. Also, we had Preston Zelma wrestling over there, and as soon as I can get some results for how that went for them over there in that other gymnasium, we'll let everybody know how that went. For people wondering at home, you can also probably check it on track. If you're not familiar with track, we'll try to get the results and get that out to you when we can.
Heading into the second period here, we're Lindgren's up 5-0. We're on bottom.
Yeah, as I say, that's a lot.
We got a free move here. We're going to get a lot.
Saying that a lot. If you're not as familiar with wrestling, you're new to the sport. When we yell out that free move, as soon as the guy gets a locked hand, you cannot interlock your hands around any part of their body without having some other body part in between your arms there when you're on top. When they lock hands like that and everybody starts yelling out that free move, we really want the wrestler just to go for broke. Just hit something maybe that would feel a little dangerous in a normal situation, because if you don't get it as soon as the locked hands wrestler gets an advantage, they stop the wrestling. They stop the action and give you your point. So when you hear that free move, we're really hoping that wrestler just kind of lets it all fly there and tries something crazy, because you still get your locked hands point. So here, Axon needs to, he's holding his leg, and what he's probably trying to do is suck this up and then get the reversal. But there, in that situation, you should really just start working towards the feet and just get his one. Oh,
I think they did reward us with an escape there. So we got to get it moving our hands. We're a little flat-footed here. We got to get moving our hands and our feet, create some action.
Yeah, in practice, we've been really working with Axon on dropping levels before his shots. We had him on the band there, trying to get him to drop those levels. So he's going to look for that butcher again. But again, I'd like to see him break him down first before he goes for that.
Head in the hole.
Nice.
Head in the hole.
Nice.
Lindgren's now up 9-0.
Let's get closer down there. There you go. Bring the head to the knee. There we go. Nice little. Oh, keep wrestling, my boy. Coach Thomas, I know I like to see that cradle. He's a cradle guy, so I'll be happy to see that. So it'd be too bad to give up points here real close to the end of the period. I think that got caused by maybe a little bit of confusion about where the whistle were coming from. We stopped wrestling there for a minute. Over here on the black map right now we have Avery Willer. So I'll talk about Willer's match since you can see the one on the orange. I'll talk about the one over here on the map you can't see. Avery Willer right now up on the other map. He's wrestling wrestler from Nashua Plainfield. He is wrestling Braze of Nashua Plainfield. Braze is a 19-7 freshman out of Nashua Plainfield. Willer just gave up the takedown, so he's down 2-0, 30 seconds or so into the first period.
Willer took down here. He is up 9-0. Or I mean Lindgren here on the orange mat that we're watching live. So minute 30 left in the third period here on this mat. I think Lindgren's pretty much has this under control. I'll swing over here to the other mat, to Willer's mat.
Lindgren's
over
looking
here.
to get the fall on the orange mats over in the black
Yep,
mat.
we're going to swing over here to this mat. This is Willer. He gives up the fall there. To Nashua Plainfield.
So Willer's in a three-man round robin there. So he's just going to wrestle the other two guys there. We'll find out who has the most wins. So next he'll have Judish of Sumner Fredericksburg. Judish is ranked wrestler. He's ranked 8th.
Lindgren does get the fall with 39 seconds left on the clock.
In the hole, mat 2, Brandon Peterson, Brandon Hayes. On deck, on mat 2 at 132, Joe Ebaugh of Denver, Caden Meyer of Sumner Fredericksburg.
We don't have any Wildcat wrestlers right now on the mat, so we'll just leave it on mat 1 until we have another Wildcat wrestler come up here. So, we'll as we're going through this, when there's a top-ranked kid in the state going to be taking the mat, we'll put it over to that mat. So we do those matches. I know Brandon Paez here from Lisbon is going to be coming up. Brandon, I believe, won it his freshman year. Is he a senior this year, or is he a junior? 120. That's 38. 120.
Oh yeah, he's a junior this year.
Paez he won it his freshman year. Last year he was a runner-up, so he's coming up, I believe, on mat 2 here next. So if there's not a Wildcat wrestler coming up, we'll put it over on that mat. So. And if you do have access to your computer, you can log on to Track Wrestling. You look, go to tournaments, pull up if you search by city, type in Tripoli, should have the 55th annual Tripoli Invitational there. And you can see there's a dashboard that will show what wrestlers are on the mat at that time. We have Brand Beaver coming on the mat here. This should be a really good match for Brand. This is Dawson Schmidt from West Wapsie Valley. Dawson's that's a Schmidt name's a high name that's come from Wapsie for a long time. So this will be a good match for Brand.
Dawson Schmidt here ranked 4th by Wrestle. Placed 3rd at the state tournament last year, 2nd here at Tripoli Invite. Brand Beaver ranked 12th, 5th here at Tripoli. Ranked matchup here, early rounds. You get another idea of the kind of quality of tournament we're looking at here.
Schmidt gets an early takedown there. Yeah, Brand's been having a great season. Comes over here, 120 is well representative with high quality wrestlers. Brand comes in as a 6th seed. But you got returning state champion Garrett Rinking as the 1 seed. Apaya as a state champ and runner-up as the 2 seed. Schmidt was, he get 3rd last year at the state tournament?
He got 3rd, Schmidt.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Yeah, so we're looking at just in this weight class right here alone, we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4 guys ranked by Wrestle, and 2 of the guys that are not ranked by Wrestle were state qualifiers last year. So,
yeah.
120 is definitely loaded. If you're a wrestling fan, just like to see some good high-level wrestling, you're going to want to draw your attention every time the 120-pound weight class comes up today.
Brand's been having a great season. Comes to this tournament, 5 ranked wrestlers, and he gets a 6th seed, so he got the best seed he possibly could without being a state qualifier or anything like that. So down 4-1, 20 seconds left in the first period.
Nice job by Brand rolling that through. Schmidt looking for a tilt there.
Coaches want Brand to get up to his feet. I would agree with that.
Yeah, he was there a few minutes earlier in this match. Just didn't get those hands broke and got returned. So Schmidt's got that spiral ride going there with that half, making it tough for Brand to come up, blocking off the inside of the thigh and getting that half Nelson right on the other hand.
Schmidt was at 106 last year too, I believe, wasn't he?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, so again, Schmidt got 2nd here last year and 3rd in the state. Brand got 5th here last year and he's ranked. So we're talking about some high-level guys really going at it here. 4-2 the score. The kind of score you want to see in these matches. We want to see it close. We want to see some guys battle it out for 6 minutes. Brand just getting a nice block off by Brand, nice defense. Now getting on his offense is the next move here. We found out we can stop his offense. We just got to get on ours.
This is really good for Brand to face this high-level competition. I mean, he does his only loss is to Graff, which Graff and Rinkin met in the finals last year. So, this is what Brand needs. This is why we come over here. This is the purpose of this event. So
Schmidt looks like he's kind of picked up the tempo a little bit. Brand's going to want to match that. Now let him control the match. They're on the edge here. As I say, Brand's going to want to circle in. We don't want to run into a stalling. With Schmidt hitting all those attacks, you can run into some stalling calls if it doesn't look like you're on your offense as much. So
sorry about that. The camera. Marty just sent me a text saying they can barely hear you, Locke. So I don't know. We'll adjust your headset a little bit. Hopefully we can get it to improve.
Everything's turned up, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're all plugged in here.
Have to let me know if they can hear me better now. I got the ball you 5 minutes ago. I'm sure I'm on.
Yeah, you're on. So I cranked you up a little bit.
So Brandon, he's tough spot here. He doesn't want to get back, but he doesn't want to get off the mat. He's in a position there where he had him Schmidt a little high.
It's going to be 6-2 headed into the third period. Got a little blood time here for Schmidt. Score 6-2 headed into the third. It's going to be Schmidt's choice on where he wants to go. Sure, he's feeling probably going to test the being underneath right now, so we'll see how that looks for Brands.
Got Paez going right now on the other mat early with the takedown. Talked about him earlier.
Paez is the 2 seed. Start of the third
next wrestler
period.
that Woodbury Central is going to have up after Brand's match is over here will be Ryder Cooley. He'll also be over here on the orange mat, mat 1. So early clear by Schmidt. He's to his feet. Brand forces him out of bounds. So Brand's going to stay top here. He's going to want to look at a pretty confident pinning combination when he's down by 4. I'm not sure how long it will be. Unless we give up the reversal here, which we did. So Brand there gets to his feet and gets the escapes. That's what we're looking for. So we get on our offense now.
Yeah, Schmidt's picked up the pace on his feet. Brand's got to match that pace. He's got to match the hand fighting here more than anything. You can see Schmidt, he's picked up his hand fighting. He's moving his feet really fast, really well. Brand's got to match that intensity and come after him. He can't back down. He can't back up. He's got to come forward with that. So,
down 8-3, you just go for it, right? I mean, like we talked about, this tournament format. We're not worried about giving up a major potentially to the other wrestler. I guess this is my personal opinion on that. At this kind of tournament, we're just looking like, hey, let's go compete, try something, go for it, get after something here, and see what we can do in a minute 21.
Wapsie had some questions at the table that I'm not sure what they were questioning. But
the scoreboard was messed up over
the
there.
Scoreboard was
they had
messed
it all
up?
Goofy.
Wrestle through this, Brand.
Nice roll
Stay
through.
in the
Finish
scramble.
on that now. Finish on that, Brand.
Nice.
That's going to be a confidence booster if he can finish this off and get 2.
He's
he
got
did.
2. Nice.
That's got to make you feel pretty good now. Get after it. We're
8
only
to
down
5.
3 points now.
That's a wrestling through positions. Great job by Brand there.
He got this arm tracked. It'd be nice if too bad. It'd be nice if he could have gotten that position and got a tilt there. So Schmidt was pretty quick to get to his feet. Brand's going to want to stop that or just start getting after, let him up, take him down. And I don't think that's probably where they want to go. So I think he's going to want to figure something here that's going to stop that quick stand-up by Schmidt.
It's going to caution on Brand.
So Schmidt's coming straight up. He's just coming straight to his feet.
We got to run forward on him. We know where he's going, so he's got to run forward and give him caution. Green now.
Up, down, and 2, Joseph, Kobe, and Ethan on the side.
Lift and return. Big lift and return.
think Brand's struggling with that right now because he's got Brand's hands already. He's got fought hands, so.
It's a good switch by.
Yep, he's hit a couple of those on Brand. When Brand's tried to drop that leg, Schmidt's been pretty good about getting to the switch on that. So, and again, if this doesn't come out Brand's way, those are things that we've learned. Dropping to the leg isn't going to be something that's going to work against every single wrestler. Some of those guys have something prepared to counter that as well. So it doesn't look like Brand's going to give up any back here. It's going to end 10-5.
10-5 will be the final score.
I'm sure Brand's surely disappointed in that match because everybody wants to win every one, but I thought he looked good right there at the end where he kept fighting and got that 2 points, getting a takedown against a guy that's one of the top 3 wrestlers in the state.
It goes back to what we talked about on Thursday, evaluating how well you wrestled. Yeah, you lost the match, but I thought he finally matched his intensity there in the third period. He scored a takedown. That's a positive. The first 2 periods, we weren't matching that on our feet. We were kind of let him dictate the whole on our feet situation. Once we started matching that, it looked different for us. I mean, and it put that guy back on his heels a little bit. So, you learn from it. That's what we're here for. I believe we have Cooley coming up on mat 2. At 132.
Yeah, we're skipping to 132. I think 26 had fewer guys there, so they started up with some matches over there. Over here we have a freshman for Lisbon on the orange mat. I don't know him, Kieran Boots. His record is looking pretty good. I'm just not familiar with him because he's a freshman. So.
Cooley warming up by mat 2. No action. It must be a time thing they're waiting for on mat 2. So. Tristan actually is going to be coming up on mat 2. So I'm not. It must be a time thing for.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Track-wise, that's not the listing that they have.
You grab that from Brooke there. She's bringing me a bracket. Now I can. Now I have no feels lost.
Yeah, so, schedule-wise on track, that's not what they had scheduled up. So something must have not worked out because now they have it changed and now they have Tristan up here over here.
Tristan is up here on mat 2. He has a Columbus Catholic wrestler.
Jonathan Hackett. So I would have to assume that is going to be a relation, probably brother or a close relation of Sam Hackett, senior last year. State place winner. Wrestled for Columbus Catholic for quite a long time. So this is some relation to his, I would have to assume. So it comes from, again, we talked about that wrestling family. This year, Jonathan Hackett's record is 17-11, and he's a junior. He probably has come here and wrestled in the JV tournament for him a couple times before. I know that they bring quite a few guys to wrestle in those JV tournaments. So Tristan getting the takedown there to start off.
Justin is up 2-0 here with a minute left in the first period.
Nice little suck back there. I just hold that till you get your 5 count. And then once you get your 5 count and you get your points, you're not going to pin guys from there very often, so you just hold on to your count. And then you slip right like that into a wing. Run this around the head, take it nice and easy. And he's not going to want to be there, so... Lost the other arm, so Tristan's going to want to maneuver this way around his head and then try to scoop that head to get the fall if he wants to keep that position and get the fall.
3 back for Tristan. He's up 5-0. Short time here, 3 seconds left in the first period.
In the front side cradle position, but he's just going to hold on to that, get to the next period.
This bracket's got plenty of high-level guys in it as well.
Yeah, we got two ranked. Kate Siebrecht ranked first, returning state champion, and Trey Nelson ranked 8th, placed 7th last year at state. The 3rd seed went to Ethan Argo, who's a district qualifier. I'm assuming Tristan's 4 seed just became because he doesn't have a lot of accolades from last year since he wasn't with us, but he got enough respect to get seated in that 4 spot, just due to his past accomplishments from freshman, sophomore year and what he's done this year so far.
Tristan likes to be in this position. We saw that on Thursday night. Similar situation, similar result. It looks like we're going to see out of Tristan. He does a nice job on the crab leg defense for Tristan. Sits right in that pocket, puts a lot of pressure on him, gets him back on a bad position.
It should be good to go here. Once you get that head lifted, those shoulders go down with blades.
Yeah, Trey Nelson is the 2 seed here. I know he had a really, really good match with Ryder Block from Waverly Shellrock, and Ryder Block's a nationally ranked kid here in the state of Iowa, committed to the University of Iowa. So, it's going to be a good bracket. The Argo from Belle Plaine is a well-known name as well. So this is going to be a good bracket.
So a lot of fight here from Hackett, because I tell you, Tristan's strong. He's fought off his back here a couple times. So
yeah.
And Tristan going back to that cradle. I talked to Coach Thomas about that. I said, am I missing something, or is that new for Tristan? He said, no, he thought that was something that Tristan does usually do, but it looks like he's getting comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Coach Thomas might get a cradler back for this year. He was a cradler himself, so he likes those cradlers. So
we're going to bump back down to 132. Cooley will be our next guy up, I believe, here at 32. Ryder got the 3 seed here today. Ebal from Denver is the 1 seed. Donna Dew from South Winnipeg got the 2 seed.
Did Ebal and Cooley meet here last year?
I believe so,
I think
yeah.
Too. I think Ebal got the better Cooley. I know Cooley scored some points on him, and it was a competitive match, but I believe Ebal came out on top on that one. So.
And South Winnipeg was a state qualifier last year at 126. So.
Yep.
And still got Butler, McGill to go as well, as long as Schultzen.
The match you're looking at on the orange mat is between Tiernan Boots of Lisbon, freshman, and the 4 seed Caden Wilkin of Nashua Plainfield. Wilkin was a district qualifier last year. Lisbon bringing in a freshman. They're always bringing in new guys, so that's not a surprise that they have a freshman that is out here and kind of taking care of business against a guy who's seen some of the postseason.
Yeah, I would say, from a team race perspective, Lisbon, Nashua, probably the 2 teams that are going to be competing for the team title.
Yeah, they're the only 2 here today that are, and not that rankings mean everything, but they're the only 2 that IRS has ranked as a tournament team. I would think Columbus Catholic would be probably close to being in that mix of teams that are competing just with the kind of points that McGinn is going to score state championship and having a couple other place winners.
put the score up there for this match. 13-3, Lisbon's ahead on this mat. It's Lisbon and Nashua Plainfield here on the orange mat that we're watching right now.
Oh, Trey Nelson in trouble over here on the black mat. Gets out of it, gives up a takedown, but
yeah,
was close to getting a turn there on him. So it looks like Cooley is up now for a second there with the weight. I didn't know if we were.
Cooley will be red. He'll be the red band on this in this match. So
126 pounders will wrestle right after the 152 pounders.
He's going to be taking on Gavin Lesticow, Wapsie Valley, 9-3 senior. Lesticow doesn't have any postseason or rankings, but he did place 5th last year at the Tripoli. Ryder, again, we've talked about him. District qualifier, tough district, ranked 4th right now by IA Wrestle. He got 3rd last year at the Tripoli invite. So Ryder's already taken on a couple of ranked wrestlers this year, and as you can see by his record, undefeated, he has taken care of business against those. So while he's likely going to face a couple of ranked wrestlers at some point today, I don't think those are the kind of things that, at this point in Ryder's career, are the kind of things that shake him at all. I think he's probably ready to take those guys on. Those early season victories over those guys tells him that the number by his name belongs there, and he's right in there mixed with those guys. So I think he's probably ready to come out and compete today.
He's where he needs to be.
He's got to keep wrestling here. This guy's going to hold that. You can see this guy's maybe not real confident with how to finish this here. So that plays into Cooley's hands, I would say. Nice job there going for that double by Lesticow.
Yep. Wapsie's very well coached. I mean, they get a lot out of their athletes. So, you know, that's like I talked earlier in the before we got started, that's the fun part of coming here is the coaching level over here on this side of the state is really, really high, and they know how to get the most out of about every athlete they put on the mats.
So Cooley down 2-1 after the first. I don't think he's probably overly concerned with the 1-point deficit here. He's going to be on top. Cooley's definitely he's a pinner, so he knows what he wants. He's usually going to go for that wing. So I'm sure he's got a game plan here from the top. And if he struggles with it at all, he'll just go back to the feet. Nice couple roll-throughs here. Kind of Granby-esque. He's not giving up the wing. Ryder's skilled enough to know how to get what he wants, so he gets into that wing anyway.
He's really got to keep this in a good spot.
He's got to get that elbow sucked in a little bit more. He's got that way out there to block it. So once that goes over, it's maybe trouble.
He doesn't want to jump it.
No, he's got to take it slow and do it right. Ref was looking at maybe calling a potentially there. So
yep, get him in your basket here and get some quick near fall, some cheap tilt.
So you see Wapsie, he's going to post that elbow way out high, up high when he gets that wrist, but he did get it there.
Readjusted. He did a nice job readjusting there.
Made a really nice move right at the right time there. As soon as he sucked that elbow in, Cooley went for it and hit it. It looks like by the ref's hand we got 3 in the pocket there, so it looks like we're going to get 3 back points.
We're in the same move, so he hasn't awarded them yet.
So again, he's got that, but he's got that elbow posted out high and out. It's going to be tough to turn him going that way with that. He's going to have to suck that in.
He is going to award him the 3 there.
So switching off from that far wrist, I guess I'm asking more than telling Jeff. Switching off from that far wrist and then grabbing the near wrist, that changes the move. It's a whole different move there, so you're going to give the 3?
Yeah, I think that, or the ref just got bored of watching it.
could be that. I think Coach Thomas talked about that a little bit. Sometimes there's boredom pins out there, and refs maybe get kind of bored of watching a kid get held on his back for so long that they just figure, let's just call this thing and move on. So I'm not sure if that's what we had there or not.
But I do think, we made an adjustment. A lot of times you get that wing. There's about 3 different tilts you can usually hit from that wing position there, and you should get rewarded for each one of them because they are a different move. A lot of officials don't see it that way, so I'll give the official a lot of credit there for, when we did make that transition, him realizing that we were looking for something different to go to a different pinning combination.
So Cooley gets the escape. He's up 5-2. I'm sure he wants to avenge that takedown that he gave up and get one of his own here. Ooh, nice move by the Wapsie wrestler there. A little boot scoot there situation. Now we're in a scramble. No points awarded yet. Now he gives the 2.
Yeah, I got to say that he gave the right of points there. He scored it right. We didn't stay under the leg there. We went over top of the leg. If we scoop under the leg there, it's hard to award it.
So now it's going to be
that's a tough fall. That's going to be a fall for Cooley. Got him high, got his hips back, reached for the head. Cooley gets the fall.
Yeah, I'll say I don't know a lot about Gavin Lesticow, but I would say that I do know some things about Ryder Cooley, and he's a high-quality wrestler. So Lesticow looks like he can wrestle with some high-level guys. So that's something for Wapsie to look at as far as his senior. So I don't know where he's been, but 9-3 this year to come into the tournament. Now 9-4, but definitely can't. It's another one of those situations I can't imagine his coaches are too upset with that match. He was definitely right on that one the whole way.
Yeah, he wrestled a really good match there.
The Ryder also took advantage of some situations, and one of those situations was a little slip-up by a guy that's maybe not as experienced, even though he's a senior, and Ryder pulled him over on a little mistake he made getting too high there. There's only one match going on right now. It's on the black. A couple of a freshman and a sophomore I'm not too familiar with, one from Wapsie Valley and one from Nashua Plainfield. But we do have up on the orange mat coming up somebody that you may be more familiar with, Cade Siebrecht of Lisbon. He's going to be taking on Hunter Jurgensen of Sumner Fredericksburg. Siebrecht, again, a state champion last year, ranked first this year.
Siebrecht is coming up here on mat 1, is that right, or not yet?
Nope, you're fine. Yes, I'm not sure what the holdup is on the orange mat there. Looks like we're having maybe some track mix-up, maybe some time stuff with some of the weight classes being we got some weight classes with 3-4 guys in them. Sometimes that can cause a problem when you got one with 3-4 and another one with 8 or so. So I lied then about mat 1. So mat 1 is not going to be Kate Siebrecht. Right now on the black mat, you're watching Garrett Miller and Dillard Blanchard of Nashua. On the orange mat will be Nathan Egan and Gianni Gleason. Gianni Gleason of Denver, 6'12" junior, and Nathan Egan, a senior of Sumner Fredericksburg.
Got Zach Butler coming here, 145 coming to the mat.
Zach Butler, 19-5 right now, freshman with Woodbury Central, having a pretty good year for a freshman. He's going to be taking on Chance Adam of South Winneshiek. Chance is a senior with an 8-12 record this year. So if Butler would get a victory here, he's probably looking on taking on Nathan Egan of Sumner Fredericksburg. Egan's a senior, doesn't have a lot of postseason, not ranked, but I know he's a skilled wrestler. Got the 2 seed, and Butler got the 3 seed. So looking to take care of Chance Adam here of South Winneshiek, try to get ourselves into a good semifinal matchup.
And on the scoreboard will be Butler will be green on the scoreboard. So
Butler in on that leg. He's going to want to finish here. He wants to get that out of his legs and lift that up to the inside. Adam goes with the whizzer. Butler needs a dead arm out of that. Doesn't want to get his body hung over like that. Yeah, there you go.
2.
There's bar arm breakdown. Slide it up in there. When he gets that bar arm, does that work, get that breakdown. You usually need to transition that into something. And once you get that arm, you get that breakdown, keep it.
I'm tri-tasking here today, announcing, camera, and trying to keep the scoreboard. When Locke's tri-casting, keeping up on who's what, announcing what the qualifiers and what everybody's done. So we're both men with many hats here on the announcing booth today.
My wife will tell you, according to her, I'm not a multitasker. So if it's not going well, then I guess
I'm going to call Bo Poo-Poo on that. So she can. Hopefully, she's watching because you're proving that that's not the case today.
Butler got a butcher.
Into the first, 2-0 Butler.
Butler's going to go down. Typically, we're looking for an explosive kind of stand-up here, get to our feet. That's where Woodbury Central typically likes to wrestle here, is from the neutral position. Nice switch action on the scramble there. Comes out with the 2. Yeah, go to that front side cradle maybe. Likely going to go off the mat here.
Come back to center here. Butler's going to be on top, leading 4-0.
Butler's really working the wrists here. He's got that one pulled underneath. He's got a 2-on-1 on that. Switching off to double wrists. Trying to roll those underneath and get them broken down. You know, if Butler's going to work that return that well and he's having trouble breaking him down, sometimes it's not a bad idea. Maybe let him come up a little bit.
Yeah.
Get that mat return as a way to break him down. We talked a little bit about those mat returns, what they can take out of a wrestler. I just see he's been kind of struggling getting him broken down to his hips here.
I don't know if you did you watch the Iowa duel last night?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I mean, Shane Sparks was on the doing the call, and the excitement he gets on those mat returns is so much fun to listen to. I mean, that just proves how important it is.
Yeah.
Shane Sparks has been around a long time, so it just proves that it's a big deal to get those mat returns.
Butler takes him over with the butcher. He's got a pretty good hold on him.
Gets the fall
there. So Zach Butler's going to move on to the semifinals. I didn't see the end result of the other mat, but I did know that Nathan Egan of Sumner Fredericksburg was up by quite a bit. So I'm going to assume that he got the win there. I'd have to check track on that one.
Here on mat 2, we have Lincoln Hollub from Lisbon. I think Hollub's ranked. I know he's ranked in the top 4 probably at 152 pounds.
He's ranked 4th. Got 8th last year at state.
Yeah, Lincoln's a really good wrestler from Lisbon. So we'll just leave it there. He's leading 2-1.
Taking on Jonah Frost of Wapsie Valley, 8-11 freshman. So this is definitely contrasting experience levels here as far as at the high school.
The one thing I enjoy watching is even this Wapsie. Obviously, he's a freshman. He's probably, he's got the. I mean, this is a round robin at 52. There's only 4 guys in the bracket, but he's 8-11. So obviously he's struggled this year, but he's going to go out there and fight.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what you get, coming to this side of the state. And I'm not making a jab on Northwest Iowa, but these kids have a mental part of them and it comes from the coaching that they're going to show up every day and they're going to put their boxing gloves on no matter who they go out and wrestle, and they're going to put a fight out there against them. And that's what's fun to watch. That's why I enjoy this tournament so much.
Yeah, another thing is you talk about size of the state-wise and so far to get to another team that maybe is quality. And, we have close teams that are quality. The western side of the state has stepped up as far as quality. We got Missouri Valley over there. We got Logan. We got West Sioux.
Yeah.
We got us. We have teams, but it goes from there to kind of so much space, where over here you're talking about with the bigger cities, the towns that have wrestling are just so close. You can just drive, a lot shorter distance in every direction and get to another team that wants to compete at wrestling. So.
Yeah, finding a practice partner in the off season over here is not very difficult. Who's wrestling on mat 1 right now, Justin?
Mat 1, what do we got? It is McCade Munn. So he is taking on Noah Henderson. So McCade Munn is ranked, I believe. I have to check on it here. So I'm on the wrong thing here. Hold on. Yeah, McCade Munn is ranked 6th. He's a state qualifier from last year. He finished 2nd at Tripoli. He's taking on Noah Henderson of Sumner Fredericksburg. And McCade Munn's got the upper hand here, early takedown. And he's got Henderson on his back. Munn ends up getting the victory there for Nashua. at 152 pounds on the orange mat.
I think we're dropping back to 126 down here on the mat 1. Maybe I'm wrong. No, that's going to be Seabrick over here on mat 1. Seabrick is 138 pounds. He's a returning state champion. He's going to have a young man from Sumner, Fredericksburg, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to be taking on Hunter Jurgensen of Sumner, Fredericksburg. I think the reason there was a holdup was Riceville threw in a varsity wrestler, so they had to wrestle first round where the rest of everybody else had buys. So I think that's why we had to wait on that. So you're looking at Cade Seabrecht, returning state champion, taking on Hunter Jurgensen of Sumner, Fredericksburg, an 8-13 sophomore. Where'd Seabrecht commit to? I can't remember.
I don't think he has committed to anybody. I was going to ask Cade. I was hoping to see his dad here. I don't see
Iowa,
Jay.
correct?
One of them's at Iowa, one's at Southwest Minnesota State, I believe. So, yeah, Cooper has seen some varsity time at Iowa at 141 early in the season.
Yeah, so we're kind of all over the place here as far as the tournament, just because that weight class was so heavy. 126 on the black mat. You're looking over there. That's Quincy Happel back in action. Our own Gunnar Voss took him on first round. He's back in action already, taking on Kanan Decker of Wapsie Valley, a freshman. Quincy ranked third state qualifier from last year. Took first here at the Tripoli invite.
They must have redrew this whole bracket at 126, huh? Because they had.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So
I did notice that, but so yeah, if you're following along at home on track and looking at the brackets, you're probably seeing something we're not. We're looking at paper brackets, and yeah, didn't have Voss taking on Happel first round, but he did, so they must have redrawn that.
right now you're watching Quincy Happel. He's up 10-4 against Wapsie Valley. Kanan Decker of Wapsie Valley.
On deck, mat 1 at 160, junior draw, and Lawson Losey. In the hole, on mat 1 at 170, Giles Powell, Nicola, and James Conway, South Jersey.
So Happel picks up the victory, to which I would assume would be into the semifinals. I would think that first one would have been in the first round against Voss. So
Yeah, that will get him into the semifinals. Now we're going to see Magania at 160 here. Returning state champ.
Yeah, so Maximus Magana, champion as a freshman last year out of Columbus Catholic. He is then looking to become the next four-timer, I would think would be his goal. Placed first here last year and is ranked first this year. taking on Jace Harried maybe, of Tripoli, 11-12 senior. The game that does have on his record a couple of losses this year. I know one of them. I'm not sure what the second loss is.
They were down at that tournament in Iowa City before Christmas.
Okay.
Week 2, he wrestled a couple highly ranked guys. I can't remember. I think one's the Riggins, Egan Riggins.
Yeah, I knew that one.
I'm
that
not
was
sure
at
who the other.
Battle of Waterloo. He lost to Riggins. I wasn't sure.
And it might have been at Riggins at that same tournament. Both losses might be to Riggins.
Okay.
I can't remember exactly. But, the one thing about Max is I've watched him. His dad has been around for a long time. Obviously took him everywhere, but they don't back down to competition. They'll go find it, and they'll wrestle whoever it is, whenever, wherever. I know Max came over last year for that True event and wrestled Jack Ockel. It's been known that Max will go wrestle whoever, and if he loses, he loses. He's got a good mental side of it. It's a learning experience every time he takes the mat. So we got
our own Max coming up here.
Our own
we call
Max
him Maximus
McGill.
sometimes around the room. So we got our own Maximus coming up here next at 160-pound. Max McGill, state qualifier from last year. He's going to be taking on Gavin Ward of Belle Plaine, a district qualifier from last year. Gavin's a senior with a 12-5 record. Max McGill, a junior with 10-4 record this year.
On deck, man 2 at 170. Guy McCowell with Cola. Shane Conway of California. In the hole.
I can't recall. I don't have Max's placing in this tournament last year. I don't know if I have that misdone or was Max out at that point.
I think he was still
season.
out. Yeah,
Okay.
He was dealing with that ankle injury that he had from Riverside last year. Nice boot scoot there by Max.
He likes to hit that. The reason I ask is because you never know at this tournament. You could easily not place and go ahead and do some damage down at the postseason. So you just never really know. I just couldn't recall that.
Max is going to be green on the scoreboard here for this match. So 2 more for Max. Sorry. My tri-tasking is suffering a little bit, so. They're going to go 2 and 2 there. 2 takedown red, 2 green. Max was in a tight headlock, rolled through it to get the reversal.
And Max is another one for us that's he's not easy to pin. So we saw he got in trouble with a kind of a throw way earlier in the season and rolled right out of that too. He's a really powerful wrestler. Hard to keep him down.
Yeah, that one was where I thought he was pinching his neck off. That one was tight. And he got out of that one, so I don't know if there's very many tight situations he's going to be in that he won't be able to get out of after seeing that.
Yeah, he's not going to save himself. He's going to go from second one to the final second. I'll go.
Yep. Lawson Louse was on that other. Lousy from Riceville was on that other mat. That's the second seed in this bracket. And
I'm not sure what he's ranked. I'm sure that he is. He placed third at state last year.
I believe he's ranked second.
Okay. I didn't have Riceville here today in the varsity tournament, so I don't have my data together on that, but I'll try to get that.
You know, Max is seeing every ranked wrestler you can get. I mean, in our district at 160 pounds, it's completely loaded. I mean, if he stays at 160 this year and gets out of our district, his chances of placing at state tournament are going to be really high.
Yep.
There's no question about it. It's King and McGuire and Max and Brower from West Monona. But Brower might be. I saw he bumped up to 170 last week, so maybe they're thinking the same thing of what's my options. There's a lot of warm bodies, a lot of high quality kids at 160, so guys could move around. But right now, the way it looks is there's going to be a battle just like last year at 195 at our district, where there's some really high level kids that did stay home. So, but
there's two ways to look at it. My son's one that tried to move the weight class. Saw a better pathway for himself, and for some people that's the right decision to go that way, and for some people they just feel like this is where I'm going to be, and whatever happens. This is where we're going. So that happened at the 195-pound weight class last year, and maybe we'll see the same thing at 160 this year. It's just it's not a right decision or a wrong decision. It's just kind of your philosophy on what you want to do and how you want to try to get to the goals that you set for yourself.
I believe it several years ago. I watched, I believe it was Ben Knight from Sergeant Bluff. I went and watched it. Tyler Halverson, Ben Knight, and a kid from, I think it was a minor from Spirit Lake. They were at districts together. All three of them were state finalists or state champions. None of them moved. And, I was with a good friend of mine and watched that. Max gains the pin there. And that's how wrestlers are wired. It didn't bother Ben. He was a state finalist 3 years in a row, runner-up 3 years in a row. He didn't qualify for one of the four that 1 year. So, and I think Tyler Halverson went on to win the state championship that year. So,
having all the accolades are amazing. Everybody wants them. Everybody loves them. But there's a lot to be said for people that go and compete, and maybe you don't have this medal or that medal, or you didn't get this place in that tournament or that place in this tournament, but you go out and you just keep getting better, seeking that competition and not really worrying about what you're going to hang around your neck or what numbers by your name, and you can gain a lot by that. Just taking a few years back, the national champ from UNI that never won a state championship.
Drew Foster did it.
Wanted to keep working, and ends up being a national champion. So it's really never too late if you're dedicated to the sport and you want to put in the work and you're willing just to run into anybody and learn from every experience. You can go quite a ways.
Yeah, this is people forget this sport is so wide open for kids to have an opportunity. You get 14 weight classes. Football, you get 5 linemen, but you better, if you want to go to the highest level in that, if you're not a 6'6", 300-pound guy, you have no chance. If you're not a 6 foot something wide receiver, wrestling, it's a commitment thing. You got to have probably some athletic talent that helps, obviously like that. But boy, if you put in the time, you put in the work, it will pay you back. It's probably the most rewarding sport from that aspect that you can get out of it. So,
I would agree. It's a heartbreaker. It can tear your guts out, but Coach Thomas will say a lot of times it's some reason we love it so much that we let it tear our guts out over and over again, but we just keep coming back for more. We've been as a coach of our football team, we've seen some pretty high moments get to the state semifinals a couple of times, but it's something different about a wrestling victory, the way it feels when it's just you and another guy out there, and they raise your hand in the air, and you get to show it's just your personal domination over somebody and all the work that you put in as a person, your own. There's a team aspect to wrestling, but there's just a lot more on that personal side of things, what you've accomplished for yourself. You put in the work, and you did that yourself. So,
I was thinking about that. We talked about, they're going to make an adjustment potentially on the number of weight classes here after this year. It might not be 14 after this year. And I think a lot of that deals with the dual situations and how teams are struggling to fill a full lineup. And something I was on the drive over here, I was thinking, why can't we go 14 weight classes for tournaments and call it 10 weight classes for duels? That way we get, and then you have some options to move. It makes duels for coaches where you only have 10 weight classes to fill, and you got to strategize how you're going to put the best 10 guys out there to win a duel. Boy, that would really close the gap on a lot of these duels.
I don't know. Do you think Louis has the link to our stream here? He's listening.
I would hope so. I would. Wouldn't that be so much fun?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it gives everybody. I'm an opportunity guy. I want 14 weight classes, but I also want strategy for the coaches. I mean, the funnest part about for you coaching football is going to the meeting on Sunday and finding that strategy. I mean, I know you talk about it a lot, where you guys might leave on a Sunday after that meeting going and not agree on much because you have your thoughts. Coach Klunder might have his. Coach Bramer might have his, but come Friday, usually so far since Coach Bramer's been coaching, you guys have got a game plan that's worked and been very successful the last 3 or 4 years. So obviously, strategy from coaches is a lot of fun. Kyan Schultzen here is up, so I'm moving it over here. We kind of got sidetracked there, but.
Yep, so Kyan, district qualifier, he got the 2 seeds today. He's taking on Bo Bonnet of Denver. Bo Bonnet is a 11-10 senior from Denver. Kyan again a junior, 15-4 this season.
Kyan was out sick for a couple days from school this week, so we're glad to have him back.
Yeah, I was asking Coach Thomas. They had practice in the morning the other day, and I was kind of concerned about some of our guys that we had out, how they would respond to an early morning practice and how they'd look coming right into a high-level tournament like this. They said that Kyan looked pretty good in the room yesterday, and so hopefully he was able to bounce back from that pretty good because he's diving into some deep waters here today, just jumping right into a tournament at this level. So.
Oops, a little bit too close there. Kyan will be green on the scoreboard once we start getting some points flying here.
Kyan goes for that outside single. Gets flattened out there and gives up the 2. Got 20 seconds left here. It'd be nice for him to get out and get 1 back. Goes for that switch. There you go. He gets that 1. So that's nice. Nice get back there right before the end of the period. So the Denver wrestler is going to kind of just circle away here and try to go into the next period with his 1-point advantage. So Kyan feels comfortable from the top. We're likely going to try to see him get his legs slid in here and try to work some power half situations. That's usually what he goes for from the top here to try to get that fall advantage. Tries to go for a lift and return there. Drops down to a leg.
Bonnet's 11-10. He's a senior from Denver. Kyan is down 4-1. It's going to get an escape here, 4-2, so plenty of time left.
Yeah, it looks like Denver having trouble keeping Kyan down. So if Kyan can just get himself going on his offense here and pick up a 2 and tie this back up,
then we have
right
choice
in
in the third.
Started, and he can get back on top and get to work on his pending combinations. Kind of looking for wrist control here. Denver definitely working on not giving it up. So we got a lot of hand fighting going on right now. Kyan's going to need to circle. We got 32 seconds left in the second period here. Schultzen down 4-2. So I feel like just watching what I've seen in the second period, Denver has definitely dropped off offensively. So I feel like he's kind of really willing to kind of take these shots because he feels comfortable scoring like that, like he did. So Kyan's going to need to come tighter on his shots and set him up for better opportunities because we're getting scored on these defensive scores.
Kyan's going down again here. He's had some success getting out, so.
So if Kyan gets the escape here, I like to see him stay tight and get right into him. He's getting closer here. Shooting from space has caused him to get a little stretched out in the last couple, and we've given up some defensive takedowns. But Denver's playing that game too, so they're not really getting in on shots themselves. They're doing a lot of trying to get the old bait switch. So kind of again trying for that outside single.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to see Denver take a shot here.
Nope.
He scored two takedowns off our shots, so Kyan got poked in the eye.
So if Kyan, I know another thing he works well is that pick. So I like maybe it'd be nice to see him work in there. There he gets a little deeper, but can't get stretched out. He's got to bring his hips. So again, same scenario. So every takedown has been very similar, scoring off of Kyan's offense. That can be frustrating. I mean, that you feel like you're putting in the taking the offensive shots and the other guy's scoring. Kyan's just going to want to clean those up a little bit, I think, and not get his body so stretched out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Kyan was sick with, but, you know, no matter what, obviously he was out of school for a couple days, so might be still dealing with getting 100% back to that. Doesn't quite look like himself right now, but nonetheless, he's out here competing, and he's a competitor, so the smash
pretty short
is far
on
from
time
over.
here, so he's going to need to go for something big down 4. It's kind of 5-0 situation here. So, according to the, seeding wise, we're going to take upset win there for Bo Bonnet out of Denver. Send Schultz into the backside of the tournament. He's going to still keep competing here for third place, though. So that's, again, we've talked about this the last time we did a tournament, how important it is to just keep battling, and not about if you don't get first or you don't make the finals, you just on to the next match. So that one didn't go your way. Let's get to the next one, and let's make some adjustments and go into the next one just as hard or even harder than we did the last.
Yeah, we're going to have a little break here. I think, what are they at, 195, 182?
182 here on the orange
82,
mat right
so
now.
we'll have a little break here in the action. I'm actually going to take a little break and go get something to drink if I can find a way out of this.
Yeah, we're kind of landlocked in here a little bit.
Yeah, we are. I never feel comfortable being landlocked up here. I like having access. That's why Coach Thomas makes fun of me, because I typically drive myself to all these events and don't ride with the team, and he likes to poke fun at me for doing that, but that's okay. He's gotten used to it now. He just doesn't even ask.
Hey, I get you. I was in that yesterday. Some interesting conversations happen in a van full of kids, I'll tell you that. But
yeah, I guess mine's
they're
more
not sleeping. We're talking about some strange stuff, that's for sure.
mine's more selfish. I just like to have control of where I go and when I go.
Yeah.
So, every day for myself, I have a lot of flexibility and autonomy to do what I need to do. So, to be locked in a van with a bunch of kids and have to ask for keys to go somewhere is not something I'm used to doing. So, being locked in here I don't usually put myself in these type of positions, to be honest. I'm an end of the road seat guy. So.
All right, so we're taking a little break here?
Yeah, we'll take a little break. We'll be back.
We'll leave it on the orange mat here. When I get back, I'm going to go also get some drink. When I get back, if we're still wrestling here, you can see Wildcats. You see in the bottom of your screen, they're heading off to regroup, moving into the second round, second stage of this tournament. I'm sure they'll talk about how we move forward from here, and we'll expect to see some good wrestling, hopefully get some wins on the board. I'd have to look real quick. I'm not sure if anybody's in danger of being out of the tournament yet or not. There's lots of buys and things.
Yeah,
I'll look at that and I'll let you know how the second half's looking for us when we get back.
Yeah, and I just want to send a quick thank you for Fuller Digital Solutions providing us this opportunity to do the live stream. And on the ticker on the bottom, you can see our sponsors, and we appreciate each and one of those, every one of those that have sponsored us so far this year. So we will be back here. This is just live action. We'll leave it on the mat 1, and we'll be back probably in about 5-10 minutes. Thank you. We're at a 15-minute break here in action. They were clearing the mats here. We have a little bit of a hiccup in our live stream that we're going to have to deal with. They pulled a fast one on us, and they do have another gymnasium that they use, and they have never done this in the past, but the consolation matches will be in the other gym, the smaller gym they have here. So all we're going to have over in this gym is the first and second, or the semifinals round matches. Is that correct? Is that and then if the round robin matches will be in this gymnasium as well. So there are going to be some guys that do wrestle that we will not have any information on because they are on the consolation side.
So we're going to have one up right away, which is going to be Axel Lindgren. But I can tell you, if you're curious of whether or not the athlete you're looking for specifically will be on the stream video, it will be Axel Lindgren. I'm assuming Willer will stay in this gym. At 120, we will not be in here. So Brand Beaver will not be in this gym. Gunnar Voss, because in the round robin, will be. Ryder Cooley will be in this gym. Tristan Jessen will be in this gym. Zach Butler will be on the video stream. And Max McGill will be on the video stream. Kyan Schultzen will not be on the video stream.
So we're really looking at Brand Beaver will be in the other gymnasium.
Yes.
Kyan Schultzen will be in the other gymnasium. The rest of the guys will be in here.
For this round, and that could change
round.
moving forward. If somebody drops a match here in the semis, they would probably move over to that other gym.
So we have Axel Lindgren coming up here. He has Nashua Plainfield here in this match. Axel is a green leg band.
So Axel Lindgren's going to be taking on Jaden Rinkin. He's only a freshman, but they do have him ranked 5th in IA Wrestle. Out of Nashua Plainfield. Again, that wrestling family, so we got some older Rinkins that are also pretty good wrestlers here. So I'm assuming he's picked up some things from youth and from family battles in the basement here. So Lindgren probably up against the number 1 seed, probably a tough competitor here. Here, ASAP, got a tilt going on him, doesn't get a count, gets a 1 count maybe. Yep, get to those knees, Axon, and keep progressing up to your feet. Yeah, we got to get to those knees, and then we got to keep moving. We make a move and we get some progress, then we kind of stop and sit, just like that right there. We can't post out. We got to come all the way up and keep exploding to our feet here.
I think Rinking started the season wrestling at 113 pounds, and he just bopped down. If I looked at your sheets.
He may have, yeah. Sometimes my data comes from some of the most recently wrestled. If they've been wrestling somewhere recently, sometimes people bump some people at duels, and then my data sheets kind of tell me that's the weight class they're at. So
yeah.
He might have just bumped up at a couple of duels recently to get them some wins, because I'm sure they got some other 6-pounders.
Yeah.
So Axton goes over on the tilt, and Rinkin gets the fall. So Axton Lindgren then will fall to the consolation side. So just as we discussed, his next match will likely not be broadcast over the video live stream. You can check in on Track Wrestling if you want, and we'll try to give you updates if we find out what happens here on our own track as it goes along.
We should see Willer here.
I would think, unless they have something out of place because of the round robin and they have it mixed up like they did that first round. But yeah, it looks like Willer's kind of getting ready to go. He's got his sweatshirt just kind of hanging over his shoulders here. So he'll be taking on Cale Judish. Take place in any postseason last year, but got 4th in this tournament last year. So yeah, these are tough at these lower weights. We kind of talk a lot about the smaller guys kind of learning the ropes at the lower weights a little easier in the higher weights. But when you run into a senior at the low weights, that usually means that they've learned the ropes over and over and over again at these low weights. And if you're kind of at your mature body formation still at this weight class, you're kind of a small grown man, really. So this will be probably a test for Willer as far as physicality goes. I'm sure this senior is probably pretty physical.
4-1 is the score.
Nice bridge by Willer. Keep fighting, young man. So Willer goes with the fall to Cale Judish. I would guess Willer will be in this gym, though, the next round because he isn't a round robin. So I guess
he'll be actually. He has a bye. Yep.
You're correct. So Willer's day is finished for today.
He'll end up getting third. So we're going to keep it. This will be a high-level match here. This is Paez at 120. This will be Paez in Wapsie Valley. Schmidt from Wapsie Valley. This is going to be a high-level match. Two very, very talented kids. Brand Beaver wrestled Schmidt the first round. I thought Brand, throughout the match, continued to improve and started matching the physicality, but this is going to be a good one. We'll stay right here and watch this.
Yes, so Dawson Schmidt's ranked 4th. Brandon Paez ranked 1st. Last year, Brandon Paez placed 2nd in state, and Schmidt placed 3rd in state. So we're talking about some guys that have definitely wrestled high level and been successful at high level, and they're matching up here today, and we get to bring it to you live. So.
Paez with the takedown there. He's got a wing. He's going to run that. And you will notice they will let you run a chicken wing.
Oh, I noticed over here in Happel's match, when they run that thing, they get that a lot of pressure on that shoulder.
Yeah, they let it go over here. They get that arm
straight, and they got pressure on the shoulder. So that says a lot about Schmidt right there, not going over on that.
It's going to be 5-1 here. Paez in the lead. Schmidt, Wapsie Valley, Paez, Lisbon. Paez in on another shot. He's got to finish this. He's going to lift shelf, trip, back trip.
Yeah, we're wrestling at some high intensity here right now, I see from Paez. He knows what he's going to have to come out and do in this match, and he's definitely taking control early.
7-1 Paez.
There's that wing again. I think the interesting to me about their wing is that how straight they run it with the arm.
Yeah.
So straight like that. A lot of times you see the wing with that elbow to elbow and run it to the ear, but they really straighten that whole arm out there and run it. I think that kind of takes away a lot of that potentially dangerous situation that we kind of lose it all on when that happens. They don't seem to run into that issue when they run that straight arm like that.
And it's just a different officiating. Paez is going to go back neutral. So the way he's running that actually is taught a lot in the high-level room. If you go to a Perler camp or down to high altitude, Chad will tell you to put that arm on your hip, run it on your hip. You try that over in our side of the state, and they'll call it potentially dangerous about every time. It's really unique because then you get to the state tournament, and the same officials that we have on our side will change it up, and they'll let it go at the state tournament, but they won't let it go back home. Yeah, and a lot of that is they're getting a lot of chirping from the corner from the coaches that aren't used to seeing it. And here, these, as you notice, Wapsie's coach did not raise an eyebrow. He let them run that way.
I think the same thing happens with slams.
Yeah,
mat returns and hard takedowns. I think that they let that go a lot more at this tournament, I see, than they do at the tournaments we're accustomed to over on the western side of the state. And another thing that progresses that I don't like is this year I think they've been pretty good about the stalling. As we let stalling go and go and go, and then the tournament we just start railing kids with stalling calls. And this year I think they've done a better job of getting on the stalling right from the start of the year.
I would agree. So I must have missed some scoring there. They're calling it 12-2.
Yeah, I thought that score racked up pretty quick, too, so I'm not sure where those all came from. I must have missed some with all my jabbering, but... So Schmidt looking to get on some offense there. And defended well by Paez.
I mean, both Schmidt was active against Brand. Paez has just a different little level to it as far as his action that he's showing from his feet. His hand movement is controlling the ties, getting to where he wants to be. His snaps. The purpose there is what you're watching. You see that level of intensity.
So Paez showing clearly he's a little more dominant from the neutral position here.
Paez has this in control. We're going to swing over and we'll pick up the ranking match. Garrett Ranking, returning state champ. He's going to have Gavin Reed from Columbus Catholic. So Paez looks like is going to get the tech fall here on mat 1. We're going to swing over here and pick up Garrett Ranking, 27-0 junior. Nashua Plainfield. Older brother, I believe, of their 6-pounder, I would guess. So it's 2-0. Actually, Columbus Catholic gets the takedown there on Ranking.
Yeah, I think Rankin had it going, and then I think he kind of looked like it was a switch, but they never gave the 2, so he ended up with the 2 points there. So Gavin Reed, not ranked state qualifier from last year. He's a junior, 18-7. That's the Columbus Catholic wrestler, the one with the black and green singlet. Garrett Rankin from Nashua, 27-0 so far this year. Ranked second, returning state champion.
Well, we got Nashua. Gunnar Voss over here on mat 1. We're coming over here on mat 1 at 126. Gunnar Voss. So
Gunnar Voss is going to be taking on, from Sumner Fredericksburg, he's going to be taking on Davis Van Sickle, sophomore, 14-7. Placed 6th last year at the Tripoli Invite. Voss, junior, placed 3rd last year at the Tripoli Invite. Nice by Gunnar.
Nice, Gunnar.
Nice sprawl into a attack there for 2 points. I'd like to see him transition right away into something here. He's going to go try to run that half. He's got the blocked on the other side with the wing. Slow and steady wins the race here, I think. Scoops up that other one.
He's getting back.
Getting the count.
He's getting swipes.
If you can't get him, hold him in position there and get all your points. I'm not sure how many he's got in his pocket there.
Nice. That was a good adjustment.
There we get the fall. Nice
he gets
job,
the
Gunnar
fall.
Voss. So Voss, obviously, with a tough first-round matchup there against Happel, comes back and gets a victory back there in that, well, not the second round because he had to buy that one, but that'll be the 3rd round of his round-robin bracket against Van Sickle.
Swinging back over here to Ranking and Gavin Reed. We're going to have Cooley on this mat next, I believe.
Yeah, so just about every mat at this point is going to have some high-level matches.
Yes.
Whatever one we're on, there's going to be one on the other that's pretty big-time stuff, so. Which Rankin was it, Jeff? Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong name. Wasn't there one that was pretty undersized? 6-pounder. He's a pretty little guy, but he did pretty. Is this the same one?
A couple of years ago?
Yeah.
Yes.
He was pretty small when he came in. He was a 6-pounder, but a little undersized at 6 and still competed pretty well. So,
he was,
just looking at him
grown
now,
into his frame.
Looking at him now, it looks like he's a little bigger than that. So, obviously put in some work in the weight room, or maybe just kind of grew. The other mat there, you heard that slap and whistle. That was Joe Ebaugh of Denver, ranked 6th by a wrestler, 132. Just got the win over Lisbon's Tiernan Boots of Lisbon, freshman.
We got Tristan Jessen coming up here at 138 on mat 1. So we're probably going to, timing might not be bad because I think they still have a 26 match down here.
So Jessen's got number 1 seed and number 1 ranked Cade Siebrecht, returning state champion. So I think that Jessen's seen some good quality wrestlers this year, but this is obviously top and late level when you're talking about returning state champions. Yep. So we're going to see where he's at here and see how he fits in with where the top level guys are right now in the season. big club. It kind of reminds me of the Ayala takedown with the club there going for that outside.
Club outside single, yep. Cade's going to keep this on his feet more than likely.
Seabrecht got a couple takedowns here. I think that Tristan did a nice job of adjusting to his defense after that first takedown. Eventually there, Seabrecht got another one on him, but has some nice defensive motion going there for a while on our feet. Yeah, so he's going to let Tristan up again. So Tristan's offense here is he's going to want to get wrist control from his feet. That's what he likes to work. I'm sure Seabrecht is going to not want to let him have that and more work his offense. So Tristan's got a wrist there, but Seabrecht just rolls right out of that wrist roll.
That was a nice, right there's that club outside single. You're seeing that a lot this year at the highest of levels and even in high school.
So Tristan really wrestling through here. The two have just been awarded finally there. So Tristan's probably going to let go of this soon, I think, and just
3 seconds left on the clock. Seabrecht takes down, leads 6-2, heading into the second period. Calling caution red.
If this is your first time enjoying the Tripoli invite, it may be also your first time enjoying this glorious mullet that this referee has.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple times.
It's a sight to be seen. Goes along well with the mustache, so.
There it is again. It's an outside step single. 11-3, Seabrecht's in the lead. $11-4.
So Seabrecht feels that he'd rather work from the feet here. I don't know if that's just where he feels more comfortable against Tristan, or there's something he wants to keep working because he's being successful with it. Tristan's also difficult to deal with from the top, so maybe he already realizes that and just lets him go here again. Nice job keeping wrestling by Tristan, not just giving that up. Oh, really goes for the club there and misses. Gives Justin an opportunity to get on the leg to step out of bounds. I know Tristan was not ready to be in that position, but from there it would have been nice to see him kind of try to pull him back on. I don't think that's probably going to be an easy place to get to against Seabrecht very often. So once you got there, you want to make sure you hold on to it as long as you can.
You know, it's another one where you gotta overmatch his physicality from neutral. That's how you're gonna have to open up Cade. That's kind of the game plan when you wrestle Seabrecht is you got to really get after him physically to get things headed your way.
So again, I think he's probably just going to end up releasing Tristan here again. Tristan is a load to handle from the top position. He is not going to get turned, and he is going to be tough to deal with. So I think he just sees it as a road to success here as neutral that he's found against Tristan. So I don't see him riding Tristan out very many times in this remaining minute 32.
Yeah, we both know that, turning Tristan or obviously pinning Tristan is almost impossible. Turning him is pretty difficult. So Cade's having a ton of success from his feet. So he knows where he's most successful at.
There's that straight arm wing again, and Tristan does not go over. The only thing I'd be concerned with here is Tristan does have some shoulder issues. Yeah, and I think that some of his shoulder issues come from the fact that he is very dedicated to not being turned.
Yeah, he's not going to get turned.
Probably caused some of the shoulder problems he's dealing with, so you can't almost get down on him too much about that. He usually does wear some tape on those, but I don't see it today, so I don't know if he's feeling good and confident with it, but I'm sure any Woodbury Central fan that wants to make sure we keep a healthy lineup as possible wasn't liking that position right there too much.
No.
But you also got to like the fact that Tristan's not going to go over.
And you can frustrate Seabrook a little bit, and you can see Cade getting frustrated.
Yeah, he's punching at some stuff now.
Yeah.
Pretty kind of like wildly, not really kind of as controlled as it was. He's really hitting at some things kind of full power, getting a little punchy.
I watched Cade for a lot of years.
And I don't know, Tristan doesn't ever give the impression that he gets overly emotional out there on the mat. I think he's pretty calm and collected. He'll keep wrestling his style throughout the match. And
17-7 is the final score there. This will be a good match over here. We're going to have Cooley coming up on mat 2 next, but we'll keep it. This will be Nelson and Argo from Belle Plaine. Trey Nelson from Nashua, but Argo from
Ethan Argo of Belle Plaine. Argo Junior 14-3, distant qualifier from last year. Not ranked, but Trey Nelson is ranked 8th. Trey Nelson finished 7th last year in the state tournament and got 2nd here at the Tripoli Invitational. I believe Nelson and Happel wrestled last year for the championship. They are not at the same weight class anymore.
I think Tristan wrestled Argo. Were we at 38 out at Northland? Because Argo was there.
I'd have to check back on track for that one. I'm not sure. I would say he did.
You see it consistently. They let him ride it right on the hip. Who is this wrestling on mat 2 right now, Justin?
What weight is it, 32?
I don't know if it's 32 or 26 still.
It is over here. That's Huck and Decker of Wapsie Valley.
Okay, Carter Decker
ranked 5th, and Decker's not ranked, but he got the 4 seed. So we got an unranked guy that did not place. He's a freshman from Wapsie. So we've seen a lot of young guys from Wapsie wrestling hard today.
Yeah.
So that match that we're talking about is 4-3 with a minute left. Right now, the Wapsie Valley wrestler, who's the freshman, is winning 4-3 with 56 seconds left in the third period.
I believe the Decker kid is his dad was a state champion back in the day. I just looked over here to the left. That last name, he was in my AAU brackets when we were little guys. He won the AAU bracket. His dad did. Him and I have crossed paths a couple times as Bo was going up through the rankings.
Let's switch over here for a second and check this one out. We only got 30 seconds left, and we got two. We're from neutral. So we're either going to get, on the other mat we just switched from, Nelson did get the fall there. And it looks like they're trying to get Wapsie. He's got the whizzer in, so they're not going to give that 2 up as long as he keeps that whizzer. We only got 10 seconds left. 2-point match. The Wapsie wrestler. He's unsure whether to award it.
So Decker gets the win there.
Yep, and Huck is not happy. So he just got taken down by a up-and-coming freshman, I would say.
Yeah, Huck's 25-2. All right, we got Ryder Cooley on the mat here at 132.
Cooley taking on Maldonado, Ethan Maldonado of South Winneshiek. Maldonado's a state qualifier, got third last year at the Tripoli invite. He is a senior, 18-4 this year. Ryder Cooley ranked 4th, a district qualifier, placed 3rd last year at the Tripoli invite. Cooley with an undefeated record so far in the season, trying to keep that going here in the semifinals. Did Bo wrestle? I think did Bo wrestle Maldonado
last year? Yes, he did. Yeah.
On deck on match 2 at 145 is Zach Butler and Nathan Egan. In the hole at 160.
Got to stay away from the headlocks. He's going to come after the headlock.
So Maldonado looking to go big right there. Nice job of defending that with position by Cooley.
Yes, yes.
Come
keep going. Commit to it. Commit to it.
Trust it and keep sitting. Would have liked to see him keep his head on the outside there and keep sitting.
Yeah, use it as a lever.
A little uncomfortable. You don't want to get sucked to your back, but I think he was in a better position than he's in here.
Maldonado got a cradle there to get 2.
No count, though, so Cooley's going to want to break that lock.
20 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, he needed to break that lock. I was afraid that this might happen, where we might stay with that and get the points. So now he's got 2 back. So Cooley in a little bit of an early hole here coming to the end of the first period. So Cooley's going to need to break him down, get to that wing that he likes. Nice job of pulling the hips back there. If you're not going to drive forward, pulling those hips back. So close to a swipe there, but just too much of a roll through. So really from this
sink it to a hip. We got to stay square there.
Yeah.
Can't sink to a hip.
So
You're going to give up a cradle here
he's
again.
in danger of that cradle situation again. He's going to hook that ankle and kick that leg out of Cooley's, and that's going to cause him some problems. Yeah, so Cooley just basically holding on to not give up the escape of the reversal here because he was on top. So we're pretty much just defending, not giving up any more points.
Got to get back to her, up off our belly. Get up on our knees. We need a stalemate here. Nothing has improved for 20-some seconds.
Yeah,
if we lose the grip, we give up a reversal on 2, so we're down 6-0. It's got a butcher that he's looking for.
Cradle, switch back and forth, but the indecision kind of cost him some position, so Cooley has a chance to get himself an escape here with 40 seconds left. He's definitely going to need to start getting up off that bottom there. There we go. Base up. Keep moving. Don't sit. So right now it looks like we're fighting some hands underneath there. You just come on up. Come all the way up. Yeah, he's got that back leg hook, so it's going to be tough to knee slide.
I'm all out. He's doing a nice job keeping an anchor on that. He's really in a safe position there, even though it looks like he's not. We need to punch right arm through up. A nice cradle. I was looking at a suicide cradle there, but
I'm sure Cooley would like to see him look at that too.
Post left arm out.
Traditional. So I heard a lot of no's from the crowd. I think they probably feel like with the 6-0 lead, that wasn't a good decision by him. But you gotta like a kid that wants to keep attacking.
Yes.
So Cooley down 6-0. We're going neutral.
You know,
we just about had the takedown. So
yeah. Maldonado, I know last year when we came to this tournament, I mean, he has some quality wins over some higher level guys. I mean, he's a high quality opponent. So
if Cooley goes in here and gets this out, so I feel like we're getting maybe a little bit frustrated there, get some desperation feeling going for the throw. You know, down 6-0, it probably feels like you need all 5 of those right away, but there's plenty of time here in this match.
Yeah, chip
really,
away
if
at
you just get a nice hard takedown and you're ready to transition right away, he could have easily. It's just as effective as a throw.
Yes. Minute left here in the third period. Cooley is down 8-0.
There we go.
Cooley hits a little wally there. Doesn't get free.
So with 20 seconds left, it's looking like Cooley's going to take his first loss of the season here in the semis to Ethan Maldonado of South Winneshiek. Ethan Maldonado right now is a state qualifier that is not ranked. I would probably guess he's going to start getting some looks after a big win like this over fourth-ranked Ryder Cooley.
It's a big win for Maldonado. I didn't see this one coming, to be honest with you. Half a second left on the clock, so a blow of a whistle and it's over.
And, you know, I'm not going to say, obviously I'm sure Cooley's upset. That 0 after you're on your record, that 0 in that loss column always looks good. You know, maybe it's a good thing just get that monkey off your back and say, hey, I got some work to do and learn some lessons from that match and get right back to work. So a loss isn't always the worst thing in the world.
You live another day.
Yep. I think this could be a good matchup, too, for Zach Butler. Butler is taking on Nathan Egan of Sumner Fredericksburg. Took 4th here last year at the Tripoli Invite. I know my son, I wrestled him bracket lock for 3rd and 4th. He was difficult to deal with, so I know that he's a pretty good quality wrestler. And being a senior, I'm sure he's got a little bit more experience wrestling this tournament 3 times than Butler, who's seen this kind of high-level action round after round for the first time. So you see Egan here. Looks like he's going for some big stuff. He wants to throw the arm up. He's going right for the head. He likes to do some big, exciting stuff. I know he hit a couple of scrambles things last year when I watched him wrestle, but he also gets himself into some spots he doesn't need to be in by kind of going for some of those big, crazy moves. He likes this spot as well. He'll try to hook those legs in and then kind of just roll you back for the back.
Crab ride, he seems pretty comfortable there. We like being in the crab. We like being in the crab ride from bottom. Coach Bramer does a phenomenal job of teaching our kids how to fight out of that. It's something in the college room. I think he developed that when Lysak was at Minnesota and Jordan was up there, and Jordan would have to be the guy that would. He was one of the few guys that actually could get out from bottom against Lysak, and he's like they call him the backpack.
Yep.
So we're fortunate enough to have Jordan in the room teaching our kids how to fight out of this position right here. You can't see it on the camera because I'm slacking on one of my jobs, but our kids should be comfortable there with the technique that we're taught from that position. So
11 seconds here in the first. Butler down 2-0. Be great to get a big explosive escape here. Tries to come up, and Egan pulls him back into that crab ride again. And there's going to try to get those back points. Butler rolls through it. End the first period down 2-0 for Zach Butler.
And where we're struggling there is we're getting in that crab, but he's tying up a wrist. We have to have a wrist free.
Yeah.
So Butler's really got to scrape inside, get his wrist free. That way, then he can start get clearing legs and posting out, get his hips out of the basket. So, see, you can hear Jordan's yelling at him, hollering at him where to put his hand position. So.
There we go, too high.
There, nice. Got one.
Again, like I talked about, good wrestler. He likes to hit some big stuff, and he's got a high energy, but he puts himself in some bad situations. So we're going to have 2 mats going at once here. We'll let you, if we're going to stay on this mat, I'll kind of give you some updates on the other orange mat here. We have Max McGill getting ready to go. He's going to take on Lawson Losi, who we believe is ranked 2nd, placed 3rd last year at state, versus Max McGill, a junior state
Commit to it, Zach.
Last year.
Butler has a head in a hole. He's looking ahead. Folks, I wish I could have both mats up here all at once. We tried that a couple at that Manson, and it just did not work for us at all. So
Losi got a takedown against Max over there, a little bit of a scramble takedown, covered up both ankles there, and they awarded the 2. So McGill down 2-0 with 1:30 left in the first period.
Max is on bottom still.
He's got a wing running, and he's getting back points on McGill right now. Looks like he got a count. I can't see the number the ref's holding, but it's ended up being a 2
count.
So McGill's going to be down 4-0. 1:09 left in the first period. Against Lawson Losi of Riceville.
We've got 28 seconds left in the second period here with Butler. He's in a scramble position. He needs to tie up an ankle. Commit to an ankle. Commit to an ankle.
Losi turns McGill again for some back points. Again with that wing.
10 seconds left in the second period here on Butler's mat. Down 2-1.
So McGill goes down 6-0 after they award the 2 back points. 30 seconds left in the first.
Egan's going to take down.
Over the top. McGill rose through it, as we've seen him do so many times before. Hip hoists back over the top, or casts his hips back over the top on McGill to stop that roll through. So Max is in some trouble here.
Max
and
loses
Losey
by
gets
fall.
the fall over McGill. So McGill's going to go to the backside to battle for third after a loss to Lawson Losey of Riceville. Yeah, so Riceville kind of an outlier in this tournament. They just brought a couple guys.
Yeah. 2
guys to the varsity. The rest of them JV.
Lousey's been around for a long time. He's watched him through youth, and he's had a lot of success.
So Butler got some time to work here, down by 2. No points awarded there, so Butler narrowly escapes that. He gets that leg. This could turn into something for him. Nice job by Butler. You got to face him up here. Get that arm off. Feed him hips.
Feed hips,
that
yes.
Far ankle. That's a nice job
Feed
on
hips.
the far ankle.
Feed him your hips.
Feed hips.
40 seconds left on the clock.
He breaks that.
Now he's got to create action.
There we go.
He's got to get fast here.
There we go.
He's got to get fast here.
He gives him the 2.
Tied it up, 3-3.
This coach isn't going to like that call because he feels like he should have had the arm behind. But I don't think they're going to get it back. There's no bricks here in high school, so he's just going to be out of luck on this one, I think.
Yeah,
and
I think
going to tie it up.
Yeah, there's no reason arguing it. You're just not going to get a call later on.
Well, and I got to tell you from a mentality standpoint too. You got over there and you're arguing the call, and you got to go out there and argue for your wrestlers. But when you have the wrestler himself, they're trying to argue for something. It's like you got to get your mind onto the next part of the match and get past it. You're still worried about the last points. That's advantage Butler, I would say. When you're still worried about 2 points that got scored on you, you got to finish this match out.
I traveled a lot with Bill Gacco. Bill Gacco officiated for a long time before he gave that up to kind of go with Jack, and him and I traveled a lot together. But Bill taught me a lot about how to approach the officials, and you can't just argue their call. They're judgment calls, right? But you can ask the rule that how. What rule or what position was it? And
so
I've
Butler went free release here.
Butler gives him up 1, 32 seconds left. Now, I don't think that's right. I think, but anyhow, I've watched Bill get a lot of calls overturned just because the ref couldn't explain what rule it was or anything like that. It's just a different approach rather than arguing his judgment calls. So
yeah. So I'm not sure what we're arguing about here. It should be 4-3. I'm not sure how we don't have the score right, but this is the kind of times when you're ready to go and you got the advantage, and then we get a little lull in the match here. This can really affect things to go. So Butler's got to be on the attack here.
30 seconds.
Give the 1, so he's got to go get the 2. And you can see here that Egan's not really engaging, pushing away a lot. Butler's going to have to move him because he's definitely not going to be the one attacking. Just about had it there. 10 seconds left.
Wow. You just couldn't ask for much more from Butler out of that match. Nothing to be ashamed of. He wrestled full 6 minutes. Had a chance there at the end to score, so can't complain a bit.
I don't know. I mean, I think there's probably some people that are maybe saying, why would we let him up? 30 seconds left. But, if you ride him and give up the escape, then you don't have any time to work. Or if you ride him all the way out, you're in overtime, and you're in the same situation anyway where you got to get a takedown to win.
Yep.
So I think we felt like, why give a break or extend this thing? Let's just go out and get it done. It's kind of like going for 2 in a football game. When you're tied up, you're tired, just go for 2 and see if we can end it now.
Yep.
Yeah, that way.
Here you have Max Magana here on mat 2, wrestling against Nashua Plainfield.
He's wrestling against Titus Evans of Nashua Plainfield, 16-6, district qualifier sophomore. looks like seed-wise, he was on the winning side of an upset over the 4 seed Jesse Jones of Sumner Fredericksburg. So his reward is he gets to face Max Magana.
Yeah, great.
That's semifinals.
What a reward, huh? But
yeah, so as far as Magana goes and works for the fall here, because we're wrestling Concies in the other gym, we're not going to have another Woodbury Central wrestler for the rest of this round.
Yes.
In this gym, because Kyan Schultzman would be up at 170 next. He'll be in the consolation bracket over in the other gymnasium. So I'll definitely go ahead and see if I can check on some results here from the other gym. I know we had Brand over there, and I'm just as interested to find out what happened in that match as you are if you're not checking it on track. Looks like Beaver went out and had a fall over Peterson of Belle Plaine. He'll next face Reed, who we watched wrestle earlier, of Columbus Catholic. And that will be in the consolation semifinals. Should he win, he'd be going for 3rd. If he would lose to Reed, he would be going for 5th. And I'm assuming Kyan is going to be up here shortly if he's not already up. So I'm looking at track here. I'm not sure. Are they only using one mat over there, does it look like to you? Have you looked at track at all? They only have mats 1, 2, and 3 listed. So I'm not over there to see. They had 2 mats set up, but it looks like maybe they're only using 1 mat over there. So the mat you're watching right now, we have Bo Bonnet, who was, that may be incorrect. No, it is Bo Bonnet and Chase Ackerman. Bonnet was the opponent for Kyan Schultzman in the first round. He's taking on Chase Ackerman of Wapsie Valley. Wapsie Valley wrestler and Bonnet. Neither of them have any previous data. That was a big one. That was a big mat return on the other mat.
Yeah. Great mat return.
Yeah, it sounded like the ceiling fell in, but that was just big boys slamming each other around over there.
So we will not have anybody in the finals for the tournaments. We'll be striving to get back to the 3rd and 4th place matches because I imagine they're going to wrestle 5th and 6th place matches in the other gyms. So we need some W's here in this wrestle back to gymnasium, or it's going to be a lot of other people's other schools' matches showing up on the live stream here today. So. Are they wrestling 1 mat?
I only see 3 mats listed on track, so I would guess they are.
I would imagine from a time perspective they have to be.
Yeah, I don't see a mat 4 listed, so I'm guessing they just have 1 mat over there. And
the only positive thing,
Schulten's not even in the hole here, so yeah, they must just be doing one mat and have a little ways to go here.
The only positive thing, it should get us out of here a little quicker today. So.
Yep, I think that's probably their intention. We just weren't aware of that, so it's just too bad for some of the people wanting to watch some of the matches that we're not going to be able to bring it to them video-wise, but.
Yeah, for me, that I can't. I'd like to be home a little earlier. We're going to head up to Brookings tomorrow, and UNI wrestles SDSU tomorrow. And then they were supposed to wrestle Wyoming as well, but exhibition matches up there instead of a duel against Wyoming. So you get to see some UNI Panthers wrestling tomorrow.
I don't know how that works with Bo's situation yet. Is he able to wrestle any of those kind of things?
No. He's sitting at home for 6 weeks here. He's about halfway through it. He has a separated AC joint separation, so he hasn't done much at all besides rehab here for the last. So he'll be, when he gets back from Christmas break, he'll be back on the mat practicing. So he's actually been home. We've seen him more here this break than we thought we were going to get to. So
that makes 2 Woodbury Central guys for UNI out with some injuries.
Yeah, Wade's. I thought we might see Wade up here today. I haven't had a Wade Mitchell sighting yet. Been watching through the door, waiting for him to pop his head in.
Yeah, he stopped by last year, I remember, and kids always enjoy seeing him. I think he likes to stay connected to the program. That's always great. That's not atypical of Woodbury Central. A lot of people like to stay connected to the program, as you can see. So
I'm sure we'll see Addie here in a little while. I was talking to Coach Mack, and she had a scrimmage that got moved back. It was supposed to be this morning, he said. It got moved back to 1 o'clock, so she was going to try to get up here. She's working toward a varsity spot on the UNI softball roster, so she's got a scrimmage today in the Unidome. I thought it was interesting. They don't put the turf down, Max said, for the softball scrimmages, and so it's the track. The indoor track is what they play. And so he said last week Addie slid into second on that thing. Oh. And the coaches said didn't think that was necessary for her to do that again. But so hopefully she's having success down there today. I don't know what time is it. Yeah, just would have started. It's 1 o'clock, just a little after 1 now. So we'll probably see her toward the finals. I would imagine she'll slip up here. So a lot of 3. Well, then we got Ethan Copeland down at UNI as well. He made the football roster. So, you got 4 kids right down there, just down the road from us that participate at UNI. All 4 of them were graduated in the last couple of years. So it's kind of fun to have that many kids participating at the next level at a local school. Brackett goes to UNI. So.
Yeah, he goes there, yeah. So he's back on Christmas break still. I'm not quite sure when they go back, but he enjoys it there, so it's been a good choice for a lot of our kids, whether they're looking to compete in sports or just get an education, get some life experiences. He really has a good time there. So I didn't know much about the place before a couple of kids had gone there. Like you talked about Addie Macrath and Wade going there, and I don't know if that's what caught Brackett's attention going there, but we went and saw the place and looked at a couple others, and that's where he wanted to go, and hasn't been a bad choice for him as far as second-guessing his decision. He's having a good time there and really enjoys that place. So.
Yeah. I'm kind of jealous every time I go over there. I mean, we went Wayne State, and I went to Westmar and Lamar's, and it didn't offer near the environment that UNI offers.
Yeah.
So,
so I'm sure some Iowa and Iowa State fans listening maybe aren't liking our pre-plug towards UNI, but we have some ties there. So,
I will say, Bo is talking about that. Bo was going to NDSU, and then he made the decision to switch over and go to UNI. And I'll be honest, this year he's not on the roster. They don't have a roster spot for him. Hopefully next year that changes, which sounds like it's going to be an opportunity. But, everybody talked how highly Coach Schwab, all the positive things. And I'll be honest, I as a parent and having my kid at a university in that environment and having him and Coach Roper, Coach Robbins, Coach Pugh, I mean, just high-level people for him to be around. And I kind of tell Bo, I think he's spoiled. I tell him that all the time, Guys, you're spoiled to be around those type of high-quality people. So, yeah, while I'm putting my plug in for you and I'm going to put it in for the coaching staff there, too, because, they could have told Bo, hey, this doesn't work for us, so you go somewhere else. But they told him what they were going to do for him if he came over there, and they've lived up there into the bargain, I can tell you that. So
now, Brackett's a little disappointed about the news for the West Gym. Is that still true? That's in the West Gym?
They won't really say exactly what they're going to do there. So
I'm sure there's only one person more disappointed than Brackett about West Gym, and that's probably Schwab himself. I know he loves that place, so I'm not sure how that'll turn out. But
I think it's a test when you go in there. I told Bo, the day Bo and I went in there and sat in the coach's office, I think they turned the heat up. I was sweating bullets. I was in shorts and a T-shirt. Bo looked at me, and I had sweat dripping down every part of my body. We walked out of there. I go, Bo, what was the temp in there? He said, Dad, they had a thermostat. It was like 90-some degrees in the coach's room. I started laughing. I think it's a test for the parents to see if we can make it through that.
There's something to be said for having a competition in an old packed gym.
Oh, man.
I know the way of the world now is we're getting bigger and better and all
fancy
these kind of things, but just kind of reminiscing on old days, wrestling, some duels, and watching basketball games even in the old gym, which is now the new gym, the newer remodeled version, which I haven't seen completely yet. But that old one, it was warm in there too, and it was filled and it was fun.
Yeah,
it was fun.
It was a lot of fun.
A fun environment. So,
when we went up to Grettinger 2 or 3 years ago, that was like the gym in Climbing Hill.
Yep.
And it was packed in like sardines. Nasha was there. I mean, it was a good tournament.
It was.
And you were on top of everybody, wood bleachers. I mean,
it was definitely an old school feel, yeah.
And now they build a new one, so you'll never get to feel that again. But that was a lot of fun.
So if you're just watching the black mat here and you're just interested in what's going on here, I believe we have Tace Ensign of Sumner Fredericksburg at 182, a district qualifier. He's going to be he's right now on underneath the bottom guy there in the navy with the white belt. And then he's taking on Carson Hartz of Columbus Catholic. Carson Hartz is ranked by iWrestler right now 5th. He got 3rd here last year at Tripoli, but he got 7th at the state tournament this year. Columbus Catholic just recently dropped down to 1A. Is this just their 2nd year here at 1A, Jeff? Yeah, so they were a 2A school before that, and if you go a little farther back in history, they were all the way up to a 3A school at one point. So they've come down quite a bit in classes in Iowa wrestling. I'm sure this is a matter of opinion, but going from 2A to 1A doesn't always make things easier.
No.
There's plenty of people that have an opinion that it may actually be a little tougher. So I wouldn't say that's them dodging anyone or looking for freebies. 1A sometimes is a little more competitive than people may realize when it comes to the wrestling world. I would probably have to default that 3A is probably still going to be king.
It is. I mean,
there's just some really high-level teams there. When you're talking about those numbers of kids going out from metropolitan areas, it's a lot of guys to choose from. You're going to have the guy that wins out. Some of those wrestle-offs are events. They have gyms open and they're wrestling off, and it's like a pretty high-level tournament just to find out who's going to be your varsity wrestler over there. So.
We're going to see Southeast Pokes JV at the Pocahontas tournament.
Oh, yeah? They're
going to be up there. So you're going to see, they call it Jeff's Varsity. That's their assistant coach that runs their JV. But they treat it like a varsity program. Yeah. I mean, those kids are in it. They're in it to compete. I mean, and they're going to come to. I mean, we've won that tournament 2 or 3 years in a row now.
Yeah,
Pope, their JV's coming to. They're coming to win that darn thing. Yeah. And I know Coach Thomas. They sent an email out, obviously asking all the other teams if it was all right if they came. Obviously, Coach Thomas is never going to say no, but in his back of his mind, he's like, hey, they're going to be competitive, and they want to win those things.
JV gets a bad rap. I think a lot of people. I shouldn't say people. Kids sometimes think if you're on JV that just means that you're not good, and there's plenty of situations where guys on JV are very high-quality wrestlers. Just today you're looking at Lisbon's heavyweight. He's ranked, and he didn't wrestle last year because their heavyweight was, what did he get, second?
Yeah.
So he got second state last year, and now this guy's a junior, and he's just seen some varsity time for the first time ever. I have a hard time believing that he was that poor last year.
No,
so,
he didn't just come along overnight. So
plenty of situations that happen like that where you're just the two-man behind a really, really, really high-level number one man. So them bringing their JV will definitely give a whole new meaning to what JV is in some situations. So
I really do wish more of the kids in our school system would realize being part of the program, regardless if you're varsity, JV, or whatnot, is more important than, oh, it's not quite for me, or they don't really need me. No, we need everybody. We need warm bodies. We need kids participating.
Yeah.
You need kids in the room to push one another, to get one another better. It's hard to watch, when there's a high level kids that just they're not doing anything in the maybe they're baseball or football or whatnot. I don't care what it is, but then they're in the winter. Just competing is good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's good for the soul. It's good for everything about it. So
Class A football, I can tell you right now, we can't prepare for a game without our JV players.
No.
Football, so I know they feel like they're not important to the team, and I know Coach Bramer tells them that all the time. But how do you scout somebody? How do you run against them? But we don't have enough guys without the JV. So
honestly, the better JV
part of the team than you think. And those guys getting those chances. So whether it's wrestling in the room, you're getting those experiences against the varsity guy to get better and become the varsity. When it's your turn to be on varsity or you've earned that spot yourself, you're more prepared.
Yeah, you're honestly a quality JV squad. Really dictates how successful you're going to be when you get to that game plan that you implemented. If they can honestly run something similar to what you're going to see. And, obviously it's not going to be at that level, but gives you the good looks. It helps you out a lot come off Friday night. So, and it's no different in wrestling.
So on the black mat right now, you're looking at Jamie and Moore of Lisbon. And he is taking on Logan Hegman of South Winneshiek. So Jamie and Moore is ranked 5th right now by IA Wrestle. He's a state qualifier last year. Logan Hegman of South Winneshiek is a senior, 4-0 coming into this tournament. But that's not a lot of matches. I'm not sure if that was due to injury or just kind of joining the squad. But being a senior, he also has no real background placings for me off of Tripoli or state. So I'm not sure if he just joined or just came out this season. But he finds himself in the semifinals against a highly ranked Jamie and Moore of Lisbon, also a senior.
Oh, it's a close one down on mat 1 on the orange mat, 2-2. We'll swing down here. This is going to be a close one, third period, 2-2 over here.
Yeah, I think this is Grieve of South Winneshiek at 220 pounds. It looks like Grieve of South Winneshiek. Tony Grieve is 16-3. He's a senior. He's ranked 10th by Wrestle. He's a district qualifier last year. And from Nashua, Plainfield, we have an upset winner in the quarterfinals, Landon Pratt. His record's 13-14, and he's a junior. He took out Derek Hilsenbeck of Wapsie in the quarters.
So he gets So South Winneshiek gets called for a full Nelson, and then he lets Nashua up, so it's neutral. So Nashua now is ahead 4-2. got called for a full Nelson. Ooh, South Winnichek here on mat 2 ties it up against Moore.
So I'm not sure what they're talking about because the scoreboard, the track still has it 3-2 in favor of Pratt of Nashua, but the scoreboard we're looking at shows 4-2. So I'm assuming the scoreboard's correct, or else they would have changed it. Now it says 4-2 on track. So Landon Pratt of Nashua Plainfield has 2 straight upsets to take himself into the finals over there. He just upset a ranked wrestler at 220 pounds, and he's going to be taking on either Indy Ferguson of Lisbon or Connor Knutson of Columbus Catholic. And neither of those are ranked or state place winners, so I'm going to assume he's pretty happy with that matchup he's going to be looking at. Now we're back over the black mat, and we're looking back at that 195-pound match.
Moore's ahead 4-3.
Again, that was Jamie Moore, ranked 5th, state qualifier from last year, taking on Logan Hageman of South Winnichek.
South Winnichek has choice here in the third. He chooses down by a point. Four now. Another good match. Moore in on a shot. Nice go behind by South Winnichek. I think South Winnichek is ranked in the dual team rankings. Not sure exactly where, but
in the dual team rankings they're ranked.
I think so. You know, it gets really tough up in this area when it comes down. There's a lot of good teams up here, and I'll be honest, some of them get left out that they're good dual. I mean, they could do some damage in duels, but there's just so many of them, and they finally draw a line on how far they're going to have them travel. So it's 6-4 here. South Winnichek's ahead. Minute 5 left on the clock. 6-5 now. Hagman is undefeated from South Winnichek. Moore has 4 losses.
So back in the other gym, I know that we talked about Kyan Schultzen was going to come up to wrestle. Kind of in the action here, we lost track of checking on that for you. So if you haven't checked on track wrestling, Kyan Schultzen did get the victory over Wallerus of Lisbon in a tech fall in 5:46. So Schultzen will continue. He'll next be wrestling Ward of Belle Plaine.
Moore's taking his time to return here from Lisbon. South Winnichek thought they had 2 on the edge of the mat, but the ref called them out of bounds.
Happel for Lisbon calling for action from his wrestler. He really wants him to get going here.
I think Hagman's going to get it done.
Yeah, he doesn't. Coach Happel did not like the position his wrestler was in there. He was unhappy with that. That's why he wanted him to get going. So Southwind will get a big upset against the 5th-ranked Moore of Lisbon to find himself in the finals.
Hagman, I don't know much history about him, but he has that big knee brace on. Probably just coming back from a knee injury. I would imagine maybe from football season. I think South Winnichek had a pretty good football team, if I remember right.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yep, they were pretty decent this year, yeah.
So now we're back to Lisbon. This is
I would assume this we're going to be at our heavyweight over here. So for heavyweight for Lisbon, you're looking at Wyatt Smith. So he's ranked 10th again. He sat behind the name slip of mine right now. What was the heavyweight's name? Picture him. Just can't say his name right now. Great wrestler. So he's seeing probably varsity action for the first time, but getting a lot of respect sitting behind that other wrestler, getting to rank 10th already. He's 17-3 on the season.
Is Mar ranked from Riceville?
I didn't get a chance to look him up, but I would assume he is, just because Riceville only brought 2 guys, and I'm assuming they're both probably pretty quality. So I'd have to check on his ranking and his how he did last year. But yeah, I would assume he's probably pretty decent self. So let me check on him here.
He comes out and gets a quick takedown.
Mar doesn't have a track profile that's active, so I'd have to go back and check the state tournament results to see if he did anything last year. Check IA's ranked wrestler rankings.
Lisbon coaches did not like that call at all. And you got 2 experienced coaches in the corner. Happel and Smith are both in the corner for that match. They know right from wrong. Tell you what, Mar's a shorter, stockier guy, but he's active. He's really active.
Yeah, he's ranked second right by Wrestle, so I'm assuming that,
okay.
Yeah, he's pretty good. So he's ranked second. I'd have to check.
Yeah, he's got a tall hill to climb, though, with Chap Butts as the number 1 ranked guy. Everybody's kind of battling for the runner-up position. Butts is a Northern Iowa recruit, two-time state champ, going for his 3rd, I believe. He's kind of on a different level from everybody else at this point in time.
Yeah, so we got 2 versus 10 in a 4-man round robin. So this is going to be the marquee matchup of the tournament. This is probably going to be the one that decides who goes home with the gold medal. Yeah, you don't see heavyweights moving like that very much, dropping levels and such. So you always kind of know you're dealing with the guy that probably started at a lighter weight at some point in his career and just kind of grew.
Yes.
Sometimes when guys are big the whole way through, they just get really kind of heavy on those throws and the bear hugs. But the guys that are dropping levels and moving like that, usually they've kind of hit a growth spurt somewhere along the line there, and they're used to wrestling like little guys, but they're big. Or sometimes you have Gable Stevenson, and he's just big his whole life, but he's just an absolute freak athlete. That's
unbelievable. I mean, I hope people that are listening to this do get a chance to watch Gable if you've never watched him wrestle. Take the time and watch it.
It's almost unfair.
Yeah.
That he's even.
And Cassiope's out. He's a world team member, a U23 world team member. Obviously, Gable's an Olympic champion, but I mean, there's no answer for anything. So I will say something that I have not seen a stall call maybe all day today.
No?
compared to what we've seen on our side of the state, these refs over here have not called stalling like we've been seeing on over in Northwest Iowa, which I will give props up to our officials over on that side of the state, because I'll admit Marr is backing out a lot here, and he should be dinged with stalling. That's stalling. That is stalling. That is stalling.
Yeah, we got some fist pumps going over here in the crowd, asking for it, calling for it.
And
usually
I can't.
You say it enough and they hear it enough. They'll just try to quiet it down by giving it to you, but when you're rocking a mullet like that, I think you feel pretty confident in yourself.
I guess so, yeah.
Too much, I don't know.
I don't think I could rock that sucker.
I don't think that anyone should be rocking.
Oh, he's got a cradle locked up. Smith's got a cradle locked up. He gets the fall. That is an upset. Number 8 ranked Wyatt Smith.
Number 10 over number 2. Oh, that's going to be a team point. If he doesn't take it.
10th ranked Wyatt Smith locks up a cradle.
Riceville's not worried about team points, I doubt, but that should definitely be a team point taken.
Did he toss that headgear across
he threw that
out
maybe
the gym?
Farther than Jordan Kamani Bong. Yeah, he threw that maybe all the way across. He's not taking it. He must figure they only got 2 guys, but that's just, he should be taking it.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That official, we've watched him. I've watched, this is the second year in a row he's been here, and I think he's still green, and we're trying to get new officials involved. So
I did not hear what they said. I'm going to assume they said something about a break.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody's kind of clearing. I'm not sure what's happening with the backside, or if they're on break or not. It sounds like they're still wrestling over there. They just called for a wrestler to the other gym.
So we're going to have consolation matches again here. That's all that's left because the finals can be consi semis.
Yeah, so you think they'll bring him back in here?
I imagine they'll bring him back in here.
I would hope that they would. That wouldn't make sense to not. So. You think we're starting right away, Jeff?
I don't know. I imagine we'll take a little break. They're going to clean the mats here.
Well, I might need a little break if we're having one. If not, I'm sure I can
fight through it.
Tough through it, but
that coach's room's calling your name, isn't it?
No, the
restroom,
the bathroom is calling my name. I see him cleaning the mats here, so I'm gonna check.
Yeah,
out
we're
gonna
take a quick break.
Sec.
At 120, Gavin Reed of Columbus Catholic and Brand Beaver of Woodbury Central. On deck on mat 2 at 120, Trace Meyer of Thunder Fredericksburg and Dawson Schmidt of Walkie Valley.
I think we're on.
I think we're on.
We're on. We have
We good to go, Jeff?
yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so we got Axton lingering over here in the consolation semifinals. If he loses, he'll be going back to go for 5th place. He's taking on Brody Cleach of Wapsie Valley as a sophomore, 9-11 record.
Not sure what happened, but we're back up and running.
Anybody that hasn't been following along on track, Kyan Schultzen did wrestle a second time over there in the other gym and did get a fall. So he's still moving forward on that backside. It seems like we'll have everybody over here now, Jeff, is what they were saying.
Yes,
so,
yep, I believe everybody will be on this side here.
So we had a second round where we maybe had to miss a couple matches, but we should be able to get them all now. Axton in a bad spot here. He's going to need to, yeah, then he gets the fall there. So Brody Cleach will move on to wrestle for 3rd. Axton will move on to wrestle for 5th.
Brand's coming up here on mat 1 at 120 pounds.
So yeah, we're going to skip 113. I think that bracket has been wrestled to fruition, I believe, with there only being 3 guys there. I'm sure they're finished up on that. So that's why we'll move right into 120. Brand Beaver is going to be taking on Gavin Reed of Columbus Catholic. Reed was a state qualifier last year, placed 3rd at Tripoli. Beaver, as we've talked about a number of times, ranked 12th by Wrestle.
And Reed went out and got the first takedown on Garrett Rankin in that semifinal match, and then Rankin kind of took care of him from there. But Brand's got to get his intensity level up like he finished that match against Schmidt of Wapsie Valley. He's got to get physical here, start moving his hands and feet, get on him.
He needs that confidence level that he had when he got the takedown.
Yeah, in that third
Schmidt,
period.
when he kind of really just started to open up and wrestling. He needs to get going right on the start from that with this guy and get after him, build up a little bit of a lead, and then he can start kind of really getting after it.
So these are consolation semifinal matches. Winner goes for.
Looks like Reed's doing a little showing out there. Looks like he maybe thinks Beaver isn't really engaging too much, but I haven't really seen that being the case.
Brand is comes in the 6th seed. Reed comes in as the 4th seed of this tournament. $20 seconds left in the first period. And Brand will be red on the scoreboard. Tough time here. We can't give up.
Don't want to give it up now, that's for sure. Bad time to be giving up points. Looks like he's going to hold off. Brand out to the bottom here. We're going to want to see him be explosive right to his feet. That's what we want to see. Got to attack hands and keep your feet moving.
Get some back pressure there.
Kind of heel spikes him and takes Brand back. Beaver trying to walk those fingers forward, you can see, trying to get rid of that wing hold. Reed trying to get real deep on that half on the other side. Beav's going to want to base up here. Nice job. Keep going. Still counting, so it looks like he's going to get the full 5. Beav coming through the other side. Don't panic.
2 back.
Got 2.
Saved himself.
Yep. So down 2-0 here with the chance to get a 1 or 2 situation. He's going to be back on bottom though. Fresh start. Did a great job of exploding on the first one. Looks like Beav might be dealing with a little bit of some pain there. Now Beav looks like he's got a left arm that's not feeling the best. Keep coming up.
It's up to his feet. Now he's got to get back pressure here. We're keeping our hips too high and not getting in a good position to feed that upper back to him.
So there, Reed had him on kind of like a crab situation from the feet where he's up over the top, and when Beav peeled that off, he needs to keep that up top there and not bring it back down to his waist so he can recapture Beav's hands there. That's a natural reaction. We want to peel that other hand off, but once we peel it off up top, we already got that hand off. We can spin out from there probably. When we come to the end of this, that's pretty typical. He's going to take down, try to get that escape and build on that lead. Graham's going to probably try to go for a turn here. If he can't get it, let him go. So the move off the start there, off the bottom, was just kind of bringing those elbows in to block off any attacks from Brand, so he wants to get those arms trapped while they're in there and bring him down. There's a lot of hand fighting going on here. Explosive switch hit there.
Nice switch.
Beav has a hard time recovering from it, and he's put himself in a spot where it's got reversal and back points.
He might have the cradle locked up. 3 back.
Gonna have to pull himself together here, really spreading those legs, blocking out that. We're really going to have to get active here on the bottom. A loss is a loss. I know we don't want to get a fall, but Beav's going to have to just kind of go for broke here, I think. Counts on again.
He's giving up swipes here. He's got a 3 in his back pocket. 17 seconds left on the clock in the third period. Beaver's going to be down 10-0 if he awards these back points. He's going to give up the fall. Potentially dangerous. Nope. Illegal move. We're going to get 1 back. Brand is favoring his shoulder. He's got 5.9 seconds left. He's getting to his feet really well.
Yeah.
Just we're hunched over there. Voss is going to be up next against Nashua. Plainfield 126.
So Brand looks like he's favoring that left arm. Looks like a shoulder he's reaching up for here. So Brand's going to be going down, going for 5th place.
We're going to have Huck here from Nashua. He was the 1 seed coming into this, but he did get upset by Decker. Kanan Decker from Wapsie Valley upset Huck last round. It's a round robin that they're dealing with. But Huck used to be a 6-pounder as well a couple years ago.
Yeah, Huck got 6th at the state tournament this last year. He's right now ranked 5th.
Clear out the score. Going to get a stalemate there. Tristan Jessen is here on mat 2. He's wrestling an individual from Denver, Tripoli. sorry, Denver.
Justin's wrestling McLaughlin of Denver.
McLaughlin
of Denver. No real information on him, just 11-11 early in the first period here with the tilt. So I'm going to assume that's going to be a 5-point, but Tristan comes out of it with a reversal, which we've seen him do so many times. So we're looking at a 5-2 match right now.
I would imagine that last year at this tournament, Gunner and Huck would have met up. Huck was a 6-pounder, I believe, last year as well. Nice little
on the other map that you can't see, Justin down 2-5 in the first period. Right now he's on top. Trying to work some pinning combinations. Gunner kind of holding on over here to try to avoid the 2 points. Hasn't been awarded yet. We're down to about 10 seconds left, so he's got only a little longer to hold, but it looks like it's slipping a little bit there. Yeah, he's going to give up 2 points with about 5 seconds left to go in the first period. Going to be down 2-0 going into the second against Huck.
Tristan still 15 seconds left in the first period, down 5-2 against McLaughlin from Denver. There's back points.
Those are back. The count got started a little late over there, but Tristan's going to be going into the second period.
Voss chose down here.
They go neutral over on Tristan's mat. Start the second period. Justin's in a good position to get a takedown over there.
Yes, nice transition there.
Out, so he's going to close the gap there. It's going to be 5-4. Justin's going to be down. He's got a butcher hold on right now, so because we got Gunner over here going into some blood time.
We'll swing over here where we got blood time on Voss. Tristan 5-4 here on Tristan's mat. Don't look at the score up in the corner. We're going to swing back over to Voss after they get done dealing with blood time. 5-4. Tristan is behind by 1 point. He got a nice takedown there. We're going to head back over to Voss's match. That's what the score is, 2-0 on Voss's match. Tristan is down by 1. Swipes.
So as we get back over to Voss's match, Tristan still has that cradle. He's having trouble getting it turned over, though.
He's going to get back points here.
Over on Tristan's match,
and we're giving up swipes
against us over on Gunners. Tristan Jessen gets the fall. He'll be going for third place. As long as Gunner keeps that arm between the head, he should be okay here, avoiding the fall. He's got to work those hands, though, with the other hand. That shoulder might have fallen out on him. There he's working hands over there now.
Shouldn't get called for a fall here. He should be safe. That left arm is out of that. It's going to be tough for the official to call a fall. But
I'm not even sure, Jeff, what's the number of fingers that you can grab legally? Is it 3?
Yeah. Not sitting in the best position here.
30 seconds left over on Gunner's match.
We fought off our back. That's a good fighting by Voss. Gives up 3 back, down 5-0. Tristan Jessen did win by fall on the other mat. He locked up a cradle and put him on his back. Got the job done. He'll be wrestling for 3rd and 4th. Winners of this match go for 3rd and 4th. Loser drops down to 5th and 6th.
Getting to the third period here in Gunner's match, and he's had a couple of tough matchups today. I feel like he's definitely, I guess, on paper, the underdog, and that he's hung in with pretty well. Only down 5-0 going into the third. Looks like he's going to be on top, and I think that's probably a strength for Gunners being on top. So good position to get a turn here. He's going to have a good first move. Huck just posts out. That's advantage for Voss, I would think. Voss maybe slipping a little high there. Got the leg, but he needs to get it hooked. Go ahead and lock his legs together to keep himself from sliding off the top.
Butler's going to be coming up here on mat 2. We'll switch over to Butler once Voss's match gets over here. Probably going to have Cooley over here on mat 1 as well. Butler sitting at 145 pounds, has Wapsie Valley Garrett Miller 5-5 coming into the tournament, freshman. Voss has blood time again. Bloody nose, he's got bleeding. We're going to switch over here, catch a little bit of Butler's match. Good movement by Butler right off the start.
So no real information on Wapsie's wrestler. He's a freshman, 5-5, but I think it's, if you've been listening all day, I wouldn't really count that for much when you're talking about Wapsie. They've had some real battling kids today that, despite their records, they're pretty talented wrestlers.
They got to be excited about their freshman class they have at Wapsie right now. I mean, most of these kids we're talking about that are competing really hard are freshmen. So. Good, nice elbow pass.
So I did talk to the coaches, and I did hear.
We'll go back over to Gunner's match.
I know that I talked about some people might question the letting him up, and I talked about how I really don't think that was, such a bad choice. They did say that was Butler's call. They asked him if he wanted to ride or let up, and he said, "I want to let him up." So that's a good sign that he feels confident on his feet, and he felt like he could get after him. I think he just came off of a takedown and thought he could get another one. So,
yeah, for a freshman to make that decision, that's a good call. I mean, right down here is 2 freshmen going at it, Butler and Wapsie's wrestler.
Well, it's got a minute left. I'm assuming he's going to try to turn him. I don't think Voss is going to let him up.
We did get called for locked hands there.
There's what Voss likes to do. He likes to hit some of this kind of thing. He's hit this a couple times this year for some falls, but Huck's defending it really well with just kind of throwing his body out. Comes loose there. Voss needed to keep that leg hooked, and he lost it. So
on this other mat 2, we do get a takedown there on mat 2. Butler does get a takedown. He leads 2-0. 15 seconds left in the first period for Butler. We got 20 seconds left here on mat 1 with Voss. Leads down 6-0. Now 7-0.
Butler's going to fall. Voss is going to fall in that match, but it's not necessary for 5th and 6th. He's got another round left of his round robin.
Butler 2-1 over here on Butler's match. Butler is leading. Actually, Butler's up 3-0. He chose down there. You got an escape. Cooley has taken the mat on mat 1. He's facing another Nashua Plainsfield wrestler. Nice elbow pass to scooping that.
Yeah, so in Cooley's match, it hasn't started yet. They're cleaning up the mat here, but he's going to be taking on Caden Wilkin of Nashua Plainfield, 16-10 junior. He's a district qualifier. Got 6th last year at the Tripoli invite. Be interesting to see how Ryder comes out and responds to first loss of the season.
Yeah.
I would think he's mature enough, and I expect that he'll come out hard.
We get a touch fall there for Butler. Butler gets the fall. They listen to Coach Denny in the corner. So we'll switch back over here to Cooley's mat.
So Butler will be going for 3rd place.
Yeah, that's I'll adjust the score here. The score is 0-0.
0-0, yeah.
Minute 30 left in the first. Cooley's going to be green on the scoreboard. Nashua will be red.
Cooley's got a good scoring opportunity here. Bad shot by Nashua. Cooley gets the 2.
Great. He's really got a lot of confidence in that shuck from the front head position.
Nice. Break it down, go to the wing. Oh, missed the wing there, it looks like. He's going to go to almost a purple 9 there. We almost had a Kuyat.
Yeah.
The near leg there to break him down. Cooley looking to stack and then scoops the wing as the Nashua wrestler tries to defend the stack. He grabs the wing but runs out of time there.
Heading into the second, 2-0, Cooley's in the lead.
Just take that arm, put it over his head. There he goes. Now you're out.
There's a reversal.
He's got both. Well, maybe they're not counting because he's got that arm still hanging.
Oh, is that arm still on the hooked over there? Stalemate?
Yep.
Cooley will still be down, leading 2-0. 1:15 left on the clock.
Nice job exploding up, getting taken back down, coming right back up.
Hit. Had a chance there.
He got stopped on it there, but I liked how he came up. And as he tried to take him down again, almost went right into that. Chaining some nice movement together. Cooley kind of motioning that he doesn't feel the top man's really working for anything and riding on his leg. He's got that leg hooked and he's got the other leg hooked. So the kind of under over with one leg, almost like he's got the legs in.
Yeah.
The backside one hooked, making it tough for Cooley to do much. Cooley's going to grab that arm though.
He's going to get a reversal here.
Pull him over. So he's got to pop that head out now. There he gets it.
2. Cooley with the 4-0 lead here.
Stacks him just for a 1 count.
Heading into the third period. Cooley with the lead. Nashua's going to choose neutral.
Well, the way Cooley has been riding him, I would think a takedown would kind of end this one here. So Cooley's getting his offense and get 2 more.
Nice low. He's been hanging that left leg out through the whole match, so he finally took a shot at it.
And a nice hard finish here.
Inside trip.
Get that leg outside your, get it to the inside of your body to lift it up. There you go. That's where you want it to be. He's just got to finish on it now. Move that guy. Nice trip for the 2. I'd be surprised if that wasn't enough to get the victory here, but I'm sure Cooley's going to work for the fall.
.51 seconds left on the clock. 6-0. Cooley's in the lead. Ryder Cooley's in the lead.
Keeps the head in the mat. Yeah, I was going to say, he keeps the head in the mat, and Cooley's going to stuff it and stack him. Kind of putting some punishment on there with that forearm.
Nashua gets one. Escape. Sure, he's going to be looking for headlock.
Yeah,
good
nice
attack
job
by Cooley.
Yeah, nice job by Cooley. He goes to that headlock. Just dropped down to the leg. Oh. Cooley will wrestle for third after an 8-1 victory.
Max McGill up here, has a kid from Sumner Frederickson.
McGill will be taking on from Sumner Fredericksburg, Jesse Jones.
Jesse Jones.
Placed fourth here last year. He's a sophomore with a 12-6 record. McGill again, state qualifier from last year, hits that boot scoop, doesn't get the pick that he wanted.
Jones is a sophomore, comes into the tournament with a 12-6 record.
Gave him the 2. They go out of bounds, so Max going to start on top here.
So that score is not the correct score. I apologize. But they did give McGill a takedown. McGill's going to go neutral, choose to go neutral here.
Power off in the front. Nice go behind. Job blocking off the arm.
4-1. McGill, suck back.
Nice suck back. Powerful suck back.
Powerful.
You might get a fall out of this one.
McGill's working for the fall here. He's got 15 seconds, gets the fall.
So McGill will also be going for third.
Schultzen will be up next on this mat.
Another Sumner Fredericksburg wrestler.
Like having a dual meet here.
Yeah. This will be Grant Henderson, 10-9 sophomore from Sumner Fredericksburg. Henderson came in as the 4 seed.
we will be red. Cayenne will be red on the scoreboard when scores are starting to fly. When scores start to fly, will be red.
Outside single attempt. He's going to want to come around the corner here. I think he's just going to come back up to neutral and start over. This would be nice for Cayenne. I know he was probably a little disappointed coming out and taking that opening round loss. We talked about this, I think it was way back at the Doug Wood, but I know we've had this conversation before. How important it is when you take those losses to come back and battle all the way back.
Yeah.
It's not just about placing or team points. This is about kind of you as a wrestler.
Yeah,
saying that, I'm not going to just fold. After
how you're going to handle it.
I'm going to come back and get back to my style and get the victories that I can get.
Gives up 2 there.
So looking for a front side cradle here on Schultzen. Looks like he's locked it up. Not counting any points yet. Right on the edge here, though, so Cayenne really blocking off, but now we're getting a count.
15 seconds left in the first period.
Fired it off there, Cayenne. All right. So we're going to be down 5-0 going into the second period. Tripod's up to his feet. He's got that hand control. He's going to try to bring him back, but that was a bad move. Cayenne gets position on him.
Reversal for Schultzen.
Yeah, that was a sloppy return, and that's what can happen. That's why I just am a big advocate of the hard mat returns. You're not going to get yourself in those kind of problems. Because now Cayenne's got the reversal, and we're looking to get some back. It's real close to should be counting, but I think he's got that shoulder inside of his chest, so hasn't quite got the angle yet. It's got to be real close. Cayenne looking, he's hit this spladle a couple times this year. Looks like he's trying for again.
Got to get down by that knee.
He's high. He's got no legs. He's going to want to bail on that. I'm not sure if that should be 2 yet, but they awarded it. I think that was a pretty quick 2. It looks like it's not going to matter in the end anyway.
Is it 7-2, Justin? Is that the right score?
I believe so, yeah. It was 5-0 to start, then Cayenne got that reversal.
Oh, yeah.
And then he reversed it. Not another one here, so. Schultzen down 5, approaching 30 seconds left in the second period. There we go. Oh, just about had a nice headhunt there. He's going back to that cradle, that front side cradle worked last time. Cayenne blocked it off. Still in scoring position, though. Takes him over on it. Schultzen's in trouble here. Nice job breaking the hands. Oh, but he flips it. This is going to be tougher to fight out of. He's got 7 left to fight. Gets the fall, 4 seconds left. Schultzen will be wrestling for 5th.
So that, for this round, that's the last wrestler for the Wildcats. We will just leave it here on mat 1 for the rest of this round. Next, we'll have the placing matches. We'll see if they run 5th and 6th in here or if they put those back over in the other mat.
I don't know what they'll do. I would think with the way they put on a show for the finals in here, people would not want to be in
separated out. Yeah,
finals going
I
on,
imagine they'll run 5th and 6th right through here.
So. Yeah, with time though, I don't know what they'll do.
So we're just going to leave it running here. We're going to take another break in the action. You can watch this wrestling. This is mat 1. Nashua. I'm not sure. It's Wapsie Valley and South Winnipeg on the mat right now. I'm not sure what weight, but we will be back when the next round starts and we have some Wildcat wrestlers back on the mat. Welcome back. We're going to start the 5th and 6th place matches here. Axton Lindgren's taking the mat on mat 1.
Yeah, he's going to be taking on another Sumner Fredericksburg wrestler. We've seen a number of those today. Taking on Brennan Blake, a 10-10 freshman. They actually wrestled in the first round here today. So we got a little rematch coming up here, a little grudge match for the last match of the day for 5th and 6th. I guess it's always interesting to see these grudge matches come back, see if that other wrestler and actually gets that one over on him for the day. Looking for a suck back there. He's got to be a lot more aggressive with that.
Hit the half, bury it deep. Bump him. There, nice, Axton. Chest to chest, readjust.
I always love watching Axton wrestle when he gets instructions from the corner, and he always makes full eye contact, looks over exactly what he's saying. Nice win for Axton. He'll take 5th place today. I like seeing those young guys that take instructions so well. They're willing to learn and they're willing to listen.
Yes, yep. Axton and Avery are both the same way. Kind of probably going to be off for one here at 106. 113, probably be up to 120 already. Unless there's a round robin match here.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously we come in today, no finalists. That's, that's tough to deal with, but it's a tough tournament. It'd be nice if we could end the day with winning them all out, and whether it's for 5th or whether it's for 3rd or whatever it is, it's always nice to end the day with some wins and come back strong. So that's what we're looking for out of this round. I don't think we're really looking to close the gap on anybody team point wise or any of those things. I think we got new goals and it's just finish strong. So let's see how we do wrestling. I mean, it's a tough tournament, some tough wrestling over here. You got to throw records out the window. They just wrestle hard, and we come over here for that. So we'll find out what we got going.
We got Columbus Catholic and Denver Tripoli here. Looks like
120.
I think that's 138. That's at McLaughlin.
Well, might be over before I get a chance to talk about who's up here. So. Yeah, it's McLaughlin from Denver, looking like he's going to be getting the fall or close to over Jonathan Hackett from Columbus Catholic. Hackett's a 17-11 junior, and McLaughlin is an 11-11 freshman for Denver. So some interesting things just kind of make some conversation. I don't know if a lot of people are aware or not that are listening, but Denver and Tripoli actually used to be together. They were pretty dominant during that time. There was a kind of a nasty split, I think, that happened, and Denver kind of said, we don't want to do this joint thing anymore. And it kind of didn't really go Tripoli's way. Denver got a lot of the
kids stayed
higher level wrestlers to stay with Denver, and so there was some bad blood here for a couple of years when Tripoli and Denver would meet up. I think they're both kind of a little down as far as what they've seen in the last couple of years, so I don't know if that rivalry is quite as big as it has been, but a couple of years here in the past, there was some real crowd rockets going on when those two would meet up.
Yeah, I know when we first started coming over here back in the early 2000s, Denver Tripoli, I mean, we saw the best of the best. I mean, I think they won the tournament a few times.
Like 9, 10, 11, 12, I think. I was looking at their banners that they had both dual championships and state championships. That's a pretty dominant run to have 4 of both trophies in a row. That fills up a trophy case pretty quick.
Yeah, and then I think it was Bowen Brackett's freshman year was the first year they were actually split.
Okay.
So yeah, we saw 4 years. We saw 4 years of it when they weren't seeing eye to eye, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder. I don't know a lot about it, but kind of like makes me think of like the Waukee Northwest Waukee situation. It looked like Northwest kind of came out with a little bit more of the wrestling side of things on that. I'm not quite sure if that was just how they fell or if that got political in any kind of way, but that can be tough.
Yeah, that split was Waukee was really, Volmecki, who had coached Waukee High School for a long time, he went over to Northwest, and a lot of the kids, it seemed like, followed him over. I don't know if they lived in that district or exactly how it's. And, they didn't leave Waukee or the Waukee High with a bad opportunity. Johnny Meeks is the head coach there, so four-time state champ, undefeated in high school.
He was the assistant before, right?
State, and didn't have the in college, but obviously he had a lot of success.
Where did Meeks wrestle in high school? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong person. Who was it that when we used to have our dual tournament right before the week 4 sectionals, I thought there was a Meeks a team that came and they had a Meeks.
It could have been them. They could have came up for it.
I felt like it was him because I felt like his last name was Meeks, and I thought I had lost.
Yeah, that would have been him.
He was wrestling in the old gym, and I remember everybody kind of packed over to the old gym to watch him wrestle there. So,
yeah, that's when we filled that weekend. We go to Pocahontas now.
Yeah,
we filled that with our own dual tournament for a few years there, and then we had really good competition. God, we had
Jordan Bramer, if he goes back and listens to this, isn't going to like that, but I remember he took a loss at that one, which was obviously rare from a 3-time state champ. So I'm only saying that not to bring up bad memories for Jordan, but just to give you an idea of we were inviting some high-level teams and high-level wrestlers.
Yeah, I mean,
right I don't sectionals. That's tough. I think that's kind of why it fell apart. I think some people were thinking. Why am I going to get my kid in a situation like this? Right
even at this tournament, Scott West out of Minnesota used to come down to this tournament, and Scott West is known to have really, really good wrestling. And back during, Jordan and Zach Klingensmith and Lane Nichols, and they're, when we had that nice run of really good dual teams, really good wrestling team, top to bottom, we were, we came over and we competed nose to nose right with those guys. So, so at 120, Brand Beaver will medical forfeit and take 6th at 120 pounds. So
yeah, it looked like he had looks like that shoulder was bothering him when he came off the mat. So hopefully that's the first half of the season. They always say half, but it seems like it's barely half when we get to the winter break there. But it's slow to take off. I feel like we got a lot of sparsed out duels and a couple tournaments, but this week's been super busy. Tuesday, Thursday, trip on Saturday all the way across the state, and it really doesn't slow down. We're talking about conference tournament next weekend already, and it goes by, and then we're talking. Then it's the Battle Creek tournament, right? And then you go right into that to the Lynn Moody that we go to now, and then we're into sectionals. I mean, it flies. So hopefully, like I said, that injury is nothing too serious. He's been having a good season, and we'd hate to see that get affected by something like an injury. You never like to see that.
And I'm here thinking, of, you want Brand to obviously wrestle as many quality matches. That bracket was loaded with a ton of talent. You think about it's no reason to go out there and if it's a stretched, difficult thing for our team this year we're talking to Coach Thomas about it and I'm just a realist, right? And sometimes I say things that I put it on the kids, but I put it on some of the parents as well. Like, hey, your kid's out for the sport. You got to make sure they get there. And, I mean, I'm going to hit it square in the head because I go to a lot of these tournaments and all the kids show up. We have a lot of history in our program, and this year's one of the first years we've struggled with this, and I can't figure it out, and I feel feel bad for Coach Thomas. He sells his soul to this. I mean, this is, I think I told Cooley, Josh Cooley here a little while ago, I think Coach Thomas would give up his full-time job to do this. I mean, this means the world to him, and, not that the coach is everything, but sometimes the kids will only do so much, but it takes from home some support from home for people to step up and make sure your kid's at the events, at practice. I know over winter break the practice attendance wasn't where we really would expect it to be with a program like ours, and I hope I'm gonna hit it square to the head. I hope there's some parents listening that will help us get your kids to practice. Hold them accountable to get them there. That's a big deal. I mean, we can compete at this event if we have a full lineup and we have the kids out to go do it. So,
yep. I mean, I agree. I agree with holding accountable and accountability for your team. Wrestling, I think sometimes you're always riding that line between, and we talked about it earlier. Yeah, it's an individual thing. Like there's a team aspect to it, and it's a team aspect I don't think people realize. I know I bring up a lot that I coach football, but I think football and wrestling go hand in hand a lot, and I can just tell you this is no slight against what our family is, more than just like a team as far as competition becomes. It really does become your family, and you choose to hang around them. So when people aren't showing up, it kind of is like a little bit of a broken family or whatever.
Yeah.
And so we need people to commit and to be part of the family completely, and it's not something that can't be rectified. We got a lot of young guys and guys that are in new positions, and maybe they just got.
I look at some of them and been there consistently and where they're at from the first practice of the year to.
Sectional titles 2021, district titles 2021, 7th and 2021. At 145, we have Indy Harbaugh from Lisbon. 18-4, 55-12, one sectional title, one district title. Colorado style, third place. His opponent is Nate Egan from Sumner Fredericksburg. Currently 17-3. At 152, we have Lincoln Paula from Lisbon. 18-4, 110-30, one sectional title, one district title. State qualifier 2019, 8th place in 2021. His opponent is McKay Munn from National the record is 28-3, overall 130-40. 2021 sectional title, two-time state qualifier, 20 and 21. At 160, we have Maximus Lagano from Columbus High School. Season record, 26-2, career 68-2. One sectional title, one district title, 2020, 21 state champ, 8-time state champ, full style, freestyle. His opponent is Lawson Mosey of Riceville. Season record 20 career 143-15. 3 sectional titles, 2 district titles. 7th as a freshman, 3rd as a sophomore and junior at state. At 170, we have Giles Howell of Tripoli. Season 16-30. 1 sectional title, 2021. 3rd district at 2021. His opponent is Chase Ackerman of Boston Valley. Season record 14-8, career 14-8. 4-time full-style state 603-time champ. At 182, we have Max Cole of Lisbon. Season 2021, career 148-30. 3 sectional titles, 2 district titles. Super Team state champ, qualified in 2020 to a 3rd in 2021. His opponent is Carson Hart, Columbus Catholic. 26-1, career 94-22, two-time qualifier, 7th in 2021. At 195, we have Logan Longman, South Florida. His opponent is 6-0. His opponent is Mason Knipp of Columbus. Season record is 19-6, career 36-12, district qualifier 21. At 220, we have Landon Pratt from National Greenfield. He's a record champion in 14. His opponent is his career. At 285, we have White Smith from Lisbon. Season 19 for 3 career positions and 6. Federal state champ, 43 Ohio. His opponent is Isaac Jones of National Plainfield. He's an A qualifier. 5-0.
Well, we're back. That wasn't quite the excitement that we've had in the past, but
No, I would say not. I might have built it up a little bit too big. That was definitely different than it has been in the past. So,
yes.
Might have a little bit to do with the announcing there. Wasn't too hyped up, but
yes.
Up on mat 1 at 106, Jaden Rankin.
We're going to be on the championship matches unless it's a Woodbury Central Wrestler Wrestling. We're going to stick to this mat. Should be some good matchups here, good wrestling.
you got Rinkin of Nashua Plainfield and Fikert of South Winneshiek. 106-pound title. Jaden Rinkin ranked 5th by iWrestle freshman. Aiden Fikert of South Winneshiek, 18-4 sophomore.
Rankings up 2-0 to start.
The score going in the final. 11th place, Tripoli, 22. 10th place, Riceville, 28. 9th place, Belle Plaine at 34. 8th place, Denver at 68. 7th, Wapsie Valley at 81. 6th place, Summit Fredericksburg at 96. 5th place, Woodbury Central, 98.5. 4th place, Columbus Catholic at 102. 3rd place, South Winneshiek at 110. 2nd place, Nashville Plainfield at 141.5. 1st place, Lisbon at 162.5.
So they just announced team scores there. If you couldn't hear it through the microphone, Woodbury Central currently sits in 5th place in the team standings.
Nothing rankings ahead here. He's in the black singlet. Nashua Plainfield is where rankings is from. South Winneshiek wrestlers in the red. Boredom fall there for the official. I don't think I don't think he was flat as a pancake,
No.
so that was a boredom fall, if you ask me. So Rankings gets the win there. Next, we're going to be at 113. That will be...
They're going to go ahead and wrestle this 113-pound match that is left over for the finals. I think they had both won a match. So Judish versus Brace. Judish of Sumner Fredericksburg versus Brace of Nashua Plainfield at 113 pounds. The only match that hadn't been wrestled yet out of that. Judish is ranked 8th by wrestle and got 4th here last year. Brace from Nashua is a 19-7 freshman.
Judish will be green on the scoreboard. He is in the dark blue singlet. Brace from Nashua is in the black singlet. He's the red ankle band. .120, third and fourth place match taking place on mat 2. Schmidt from Wapsie Valley and
Reed of
Columbus Catholic.
Reed was who our Brand Beaver wrestled in the previous round there.
He wrestled both of these guys
he did,
today.
Right, yep.
This will be a good match, I think.
Yeah, Reed is a state qualifier for Columbus Catholic, and the Wapsie wrestler Dawson Schmidt got third.
We're going to swing over to this just because that other one's kind of out of control as far as the score. I don't think Judish is going to lose that match. He's up 12-5 and has pretty much dominated that match. Both the first and second and third and fourth place matches here at 120 are going to be high-level matches. You could see all four of these kids on the award stand, potentially.
Reed's going to want to shelf this here. Pick that leg up.
He's got to come up to his feet.
Yep, got to elevate that.
There, now he's in good position.
Oh, little turn of events there. Reed ends up getting the two. The Wapsie coach thinks they're both out. He's not going to get his way here. He can go talk to him about it, but they're not going to likely change that. Reed's going to have a 2-point lead here with 7 seconds left in the first.
We're going to slip back down here to mat 1, the championship match at 120. Garrett Rinking and Paez from Lisbon, Rinking from Nashua Plainfield.
Rinking's the returning state champion, ranked second right now. And he's ranked second because Brandon Paez got second last year, but they have him, Russell has him ranked first. So we got a 1-2 ranked matchup going on in the finals and a first and second place, so a couple of finalists meeting in the finals here at the Tripoli Invite. Both undefeated, so
something's going to break here. Rinking won it at 113 last year, beat Graff from West Sioux in a very highly contested match. And then Paez got beat in the finals at 120, I believe. Off the tip of my tongue, I cannot remember who beat Brandon in the finals last year at 120.
Not certain who that was yet either.
So if you like wrestling, this is going to be one to watch. We'll watch it as long as we can until Wildcat Wrestler comes up. Our next wrestler is Voss, I believe. So
Paez of Lisbon is in the white singlet. Lisbon typically wears the red and black, but they have some white and gold singlets going here today for the finals.
Rinking gets in for a quick 2. Rinking is in the red band. He's in the black singlet. Paez is in the white singlet, like Justin said. He's in the green ankle band. On the other mat, Columbus is still ahead 3-0 over Schmidt from Wapsie. We'll zoom in on the action here just so you can see it a little bit closer. two former state champions on the mat here at 120 pounds. Rinking comes out and gets a quick 2-point takedown. He's been riding tough here. 20 seconds left in the first period. Rinking's on top. Scored the first takedown. Both juniors. Both are juniors. Both undefeated on the season. Into the first. Rinking takes 2-0 lead going into the second. Paez defers. Rinking takes down. Paez in on a shot, takes a long distance shot. Still neutral, 3-0 is the score. I apologize, I didn't update it. Rinking has the lead, 3-0. He's in the black singlet, red ankle band. Lisbon's in the white singlet. Nice. Paez scores the takedown, gets two back on the board. 3-2. Great match on mat 2 as well. 3-1 is the score. Columbus Catholics ahead of Schmidt from Wapsie Valley. Schmidt's fighting to score. Gets the reversal as 30 seconds left of the match. Ties it up 3-3 on mat 2. This is a battle at 120 pounds. I told you this was a tough weight class. Deep weight class at 120 pounds here in Tripoli Invitational. Paez on top. Down 3-2. 20 seconds left in the second. Rinking up on his feet. Gets one. He's going to be ahead 4-2 heading into the
We got overtime on the third, fourth place match.
I'll tell you what, this was worth the price of admission coming to watching these two matches. Oh boy, I wish you could. We had a camera for mat 2. Mat 2's full of action, just like mat 1 is right now. Two highly contested matches. Schmidt from Wapsie Valley
on mat number 2 from Wapsie Valley takes down Reed of Columbus Catholic in overtime.
So we're going to swing over here to mat 2. We got Gunnar Voss coming out here. He has Decker from Wapsie as well. Rinking is in on a shot. Paez is defending it really well. I'll keep announcing that over there just because we probably have some fans that are halfway interested in it. Paez does defend that off. We have Voss out here, Decker, a freshman, Wapsie Valley, Voss, a junior, Woodbury Central.
Gunner's got to keep his head up there.
I was talking earlier, Decker, Wapsie Valley's dad, Justin Decker, I believe he wrestled at Iowa. Successful. He won at least 1 or 2 state championships in high school.
Oh, Gunner's trying to roll that, but he put himself into a bad spot there with the back point potential.
Paez is on a shot. He's looks to be scoring 2. Ranking is going to fight through it. Ranking's going to score over here on mat 1 in the championship mat. Nothing has been awarded, but Ranking's got Paez in a lot of trouble. He has him on his back. Ranking has Paez on his back. He's looking for the fall. He is looking for the fall. This would be huge. This would be huge. Voss has blood time. We're going to swing over here. 15 seconds left. This is a championship match at 120 pounds. That is Ranking. Gets the fall. Gets the fall over Paez. Huge, huge, huge win for Garrett Ranking. Defending state champion at 113 pounds. Gets the champion in 2020, Paez by fall.
So on that mat, they're going to go from a Nashua Lisbon matchup to another Nashua Lisbon matchup. Looks like Gunner's all cleaned up.
Gunner is cleaned up. He's down 2-0. That was a fun weight class to watch.
Yeah, it was. Gunner here needs to get up to his knees here, go to his feet.
Attack hands.
That move, he gets his knee close to his head. Got to lock up on a cradle. He's got to fight hands here. He's got that back leg hook. That's going to make it tough for the Wapsie wrestler to take him back. Decker's working on it though. So you've got a stoppage for some more blood.
Over there on mat. Over there on mat 1, it's Happel and Huck. Happel, Lisbon. Huck, Nashua. Happel gets the takedown for 2.
So yeah, I got another rank there. You got 5 for Huck of Nashua, and ranked 3rd is Happel of Lisbon. Happel state qualifier. Huck placed 6th last year at state.
Gunner's getting cleaned up from a little blood time. We've got a bloody nose here.
30 seconds, plenty of time to score some points here for Gunner. Moss got to keep moving here. Stay off that belly. Decker's got a 2-on-1 ride. Tries to switch to the half Nelson, loses it.
Happel has a wing and is attempting to turn Huck. Time, he will get no back points on the championship match at 126. Happel up 2-0.
Gunner on top here. He's going to try to do some work, get a turn. Gunner likes to work top and get a turn. Likely not going to seem to release unless he was feeling very confident from his feet. I think he got taken down, so he's probably more going to go with hard ride and try for the turn. Has the half in from the knees. He's going to try to hump him over. Wapsie Decker from Wapsie comes to his feet. Now we're in 3-0.
I've liked the way Gunner's fought this whole day today. I mean, he's wrestled some good quality opponents all day. He's fought the entire time. So,
yeah, he's in position.
I'd like to see him finish the day.
I like to see him turn his hips down and come on top from the other way. They're going to give 2 to the.
We weren't in bad position. Now we're in a little bit of trouble.
They gave 2 to Voss there, but
I don't think they gave.
I think he might have held up.
They scored that wrong, I believe.
Points there.
Happel gets a reversal, 4-0 lead over there on mat 1 at 126. Over here on 126, Decker has a 5-0 lead on Voss from Woodbury Central. And they got to get the score corrected on the scoreboard.
So we're still discussing score over here. Right now they have it listed as 5-2 for Decker.
Should be 5-0.
Wapsie Valley. Now they got it 5-0. Looks like we're ready to go. So this must be the agreed upon score.
Happel leads 6-1 now on the other mat. A championship match. Gonna have blood time again for Gunner. Decker comes and takes care of his blood real quick. We'll look over here at the championship mat. Happel is up on Huck 8-1 now. Back over here to Voss's match. A minute left in the third period, down 7-0. .30 seconds left, 7-0. Decker with the lead. Decker's going to get 3 more back. He's going to lead 10-0, win 10-0 over Voss. At 126, we'll take 4th place at 126. Next up, we have Ryder Cooley. He has Taryn Boots from Lisbon, a freshman, comes in with a 16-5 record. Nice looking freshman.
Hey, Stick.
He is. He's seen the weight room a few times already. You know, I think every year we come over here, that's something we talk about when we leave as a coaching staff, is we got to find the weight room and start looking like these guys. I mean, it's just crazy.
Nice movement there by Cooley. Keep moving.
Well, that's not what we wanted out of that position. Boots gets off the whistle and really catches us kind of sleeping at the wheel there for a second.
We got a stalling red. He's riding Cooley's leg. He's got it pinned up there. He didn't release it. The ref started getting it at the 5 count, and he did let go of it. So we have a stall warning on Lisbon. He just goes ahead and lets Cooley go. So we're 2-1.
2-1. Cooley is behind. 2-1 there. Boy, just the physicality of their hand fighting. I mean, we got to match that. We have to start matching how physical these guys are being. We are getting beat because we're not being physical. And Ryder has it in him. He can be that physical.
Nice job by Ryder there. Finish this off now. Keep him on, Ryder. That's fleeing the mat. That's fleeing the mat, absolutely, in my opinion. I don't like that not being called. I think that's fleeing the mat right there. I don't like how he's jumping off. I think that's a fleeing the mat, but
college, that would have been called for sure. But why would we have the same rules all the way across the board? We like to confuse fans in our sport. Championship, Matt, 132. It's 6-6. between Ebaugh and
Ebaugh.
Yeah.
So Maldonado state qualifier over there. Ebaugh is only a district qualifier, but ranked 6th this year. Ryder's got a minute 30 to work with here. Down by 1. Got to come up there. There he goes. Keep working. Keep working from your feet. So Boots dropped to a leg there.
Boots does have a small stalk hold on him. He's going to get a reversal here.
Nice job staying square by Cooley. Got that leg locked up, so they're not going to give.
Boots is extremely strong.
He's got to break that lock if he wants the points. I'm not quite sure what changed there that we went out of bounds, but we're going to go ahead and call it out of bounds.
1:08 left into the third period.
No, went the wrong way on that one. He wants to peel that and go the other way. Nice. Stay with it. Keep moving, Ryder.
Gets an escape for sure.
They didn't give anything yet.
Nothing yet. He's going to get a 1.
Now we got the 1.
2-2. 50 seconds left in the third period.
Lisbon Wrestler does show some signs of fatigue here, so Ryder's got to be on the attack.
Oh, no.
And he attacks.
He's going to pipe that.
Uh-oh.
This is not where we want to be.
Oh, that was close to giving up some danger. Counts. 22 seconds left. That's probably good for us in that situation. So we got 19 seconds left. So Ryder's got to circle and stay on the attack here. Lisbon calling for some stall. They want some stallings.
Going to overtime here. 2-2. 1 minute on the clock, overtime. We get a little extra wrestling. Free wrestling is what we like to call it here.
So Ryder needs to circle and go in and be on some attack here.
Ryder gets her done in overtime with a takedown.
Nice win by Ryder Cooley there. He'll take third place.
Cooley gets it done in overtime. 4-2, Ryder Cooley wins. Tristan coming on the mat now. He has Argo from Belle Plaine. Argo from Belle Plaine. Tristan Jessen here. I'm going to say it again, but you can tell this is placing matches. The physicality from the opposing team has really started kind of punching us in the face a little bit, and we got to match it. Tristan is in the blue singlets, red ankle band. Argo from Belle Plaine is the yellow and blue singlet, green ankle band.
Argo's a district qualifier from last year. 14-3 record, placed fourth here at Tripoli.
Argo gets a takedown. elbow right to the face. Trey Nelson and Cade Seabrick on the championship mat at 138. Trey Nelson at 138, he doesn't have the most credentials in the world, but he is in matches, I can promise you that. And he will give you 6 minutes of wrestling.
He did play 7th last year in state, got 2nd last year, Tripoli invite. He's ranked 8th right now, wrestling a returning state champ in Seabrecht over there. Ooh.
That doesn't happen too often.
No, it doesn't.
Tristan.
So that's back point on Tristan for only the 2nd time this year.
So 5-0 Argos in the lead. Well, that's how you feed hips.
Really stretching Tristan out here, but he's got a long reach, so he's holding on, but he finally gives it up. Keeping those legs split on Tristan there and making it tough for him to try to get his hips down.
Needs a knee fight, crawl forward. Knee fight, crawl forward.
Finally gets him free there, and we're back to base. Coming up to our feet. He's got to finish here to score.
Tristan gets one back. Into the second, 7-1. Argo in the lead. Escape for Tristan, 7-2. Argo's back in on a leg attack.
Uh-oh.
This is not going to be good. It's going to get takedown, 9-2, Argo in the lead.
That's a caution. Minute left here. 10-2. Tristan gets the escape. I like to see him get a takedown here. Work into something.
Through 12-3 now. Got the score wrong. 12-3. Going to give up the major here. Butler will be coming on. We got 15 seconds left for Tristan.
Tristan will take fourth today.
Seabrook wins that bracket with a 5-1 decision over Nelson from Nashua. Butler on the mat here at 145. .145.
Sorry. Butler got here, Nashua wrestler.
Yeah, Dylan Blanchford is his name.
We got...
Nice go behind.
14-9 sophomore from Nashua Plainfield.
Gonna go intentional release here. 2-1 Butler.
We are definitely in need of a boost here, so we need to get after this guy and get us fired up for Max's match. It felt a little rough here.
It's felt a little rough.
We come here for the competition, so you're not going to win them all. So it's not felt great, but hopefully we leave here with more than placing points, whatever those are. We learn with leave with some things to improve upon. So,
get better on.
We've had some nice wrestling today. I'm not saying everything's been down in the dumps today, but this last couple rounds have felt like we've struggled.
Yeah.
It's been a challenge, but that's what growth comes from struggles and challenge. So,
Butler's starting to. He's showing the fight that we're kind of looking for. And this even looks better. And we go to our freshmen to kind of get this.
That's a nice bridge.
That is impressive. There, it's flat as a pancake.
Didn't love it. That was a nice looking bridge there for a little bit.
So we have one wrestler remaining, Max McGill, coming at 160. We'll switch over to the championship match until Max comes up here.
The championship match over there you're looking at 138.
145.
Oh, 45, sorry. Yeah.
Harbaugh and Egan.
That's what I meant to say. Indy Harbaugh of Lisbon, state qualifier, ranked 12th this year. And you have Nathan Egan of Sumner Fredericksburg, placed 4th last year at Tripoli. Egan a senior, Harbaugh a junior. Harbaugh's of Lisbon in the white singlet. Egan in the navy singlet with the white belt. That's the Penn State looks here.
Yeah.
We're seeing more and more.
I bet you Coach Max just
I
loves
asked
that.
Coach Mack about that, and he wondered if everybody didn't realize that we were in Iowa. And I said, I think they do. It's just it appears to be the hot look right now, the belt singlet.
Max McGill's already up here on mat 2. Last wrestler of the day. A quick fall for Sumner Fredericksburg on mat 2. So Max McGill at 160 pounds.
Max is going to be taking on Nashua Plainfield's Titus Evans, a 16-6 sophomore district qualifier from last year. Max McGill, a state qualifier from last year, battling out here for third place at the 2022 Tripoli 55th annual Tripoli invite. Max gets right to work here with 2 points already in near fall position with front side cradle locked up. He's going to try to walk around this foot and try to roll him over that way. Said he just does it the hard way and just uses brute strength to try to get him over, and he gets a couple counts. This is the way that he's working for here to get behind that foot. That's how you're most likely going to keep him on the back instead of just getting the counts. He's making it difficult on Max to get that, though. Got a lot of time to work here, though, so there's really no need to rush it. There's on the edge of the mat. He'd probably be better off just sucking it back over. Putting himself in some problem there, yep. So he's going to get the 2 count, go out of bounds. Max can go back neutral. 4-1. Max is back to getting another takedown, 6-1. Looks like he's hanging out there waiting for a movement from the Nashua wrestler to see what he wants to hit. Waiting for him to get out of position. Max released a little bit of pressure and he gets to his base.
Ten seconds left in the first period here for Max McGill.
Max will go neutral.
6-1 score. Max is in the lead.
Kind of a long, not a great shot from the Nashua wrestler there. Max defends it, gets the underhook. He's going to work that nicely with the high crotch. Lifts for 2. Nashua wrestler, I would say, holding on to something there that he probably shouldn't, and he gives it up. Couple snaps by Max, and he really whips him over with a nice
brute strength
throw over there. Nice whip over. Gets the fall.
Good way to end the day for Max.
Yeah. We needed to end one on a nice high note like that. It's going to do it for Woodbury Central's day today.
Yes, it is.
Still got some matches left on the day. Well, I'm assuming Jeff will probably just stay on the championship matches.
Yeah, we'll just hang out on the championship match, leave it in a wide zoom there, and just should be some Magana and Melosi should be coming up here next after this. This is Halab from Lisbon.
Yeah, he's ranked 4th place here, 2nd here at Tripoli. He is wrestling. Is this McCade Munn of Nashua Plainfield?
Yes, yep.
McCade Munn is ranked 4th, state qualifier from last year. Also got 2nd at Tripoli. So ranked 4th, ranked 6th matchup here. Lisbon in the white singlet. Nashua in the black.
Nashua's going to score first there. Put 2 on the board. Two to 1 here on the championship mat. Munn from Nashua leads Holub from Lisbon. We're watching Magana from Columbus and Laos from Riceville, two highly ranked kids in the state.
Yep. Magana is obviously ranked first, coming off a state championship. And I think Losi was ranked third, I believe. Second, maybe. I can check on it. I got it right here. Just got to figure out how to flip my papers the right way.
I know, and I've flipped those things every which way today.
Yeah, Magana's ranked first, returning state champion. Losi's ranked third. Magana, dominant victory there. I think there's probably a bigger gap there than Losi would like there to be, but
170 coming up here.
Giles Cowell of Tripoli. They're not a loaded up team, but they do have a guy here in the finals. He's a district qualifier from last year. Looks like he's going to be taking on Wapsie Valley's Chase Ackerman, 12-8 freshman. Well, these Wapsie Valley team, they have a lot of freshmen, it seems like. It seems like we've been saying freshmen over and over and over again. And the only thing I would say about them is records aren't looking like they're impressive numbers, but the way they're battling on the mat has been pretty cool to see. They're getting after it for freshmen at a tournament this big. They're really getting after the guys they're wrestling. So, but Powell's got him for two here with the front side cradle. I'll be honest, I don't even know how many guys Tripoli brought today, but it wasn't a lot. It's just their only
this
wrestler.
Might be the only guy.
Their only wrestler, but it's in the finals.
I'm not so sure if they only have a couple kids out on the team. I'm going to look at that real quick because I saw a duel they wrestled. And they only had 1 or 2 matches scored in a duel this season on one of the. You probably have it there, don't you?
Tripoli as a team, get out my team data here. They have guys.
Oh, they have a few guys.
It's not powerful. So Giles Cowell is their only district qualifier from last year, 15-6 record. After that, we're looking at any guys that are 500 record at best, mostly losing records. So they're definitely a rebuilding program. But I guess as I say that, we're looking at all juniors and seniors and a couple sophomore. No, one freshman only. So they're looking at struggling here for a couple of years, which is rough.
Yes.
So I guess as far as Woodbury Central goes, maybe today wasn't the day that we wanted, but our future's looking bright. I mean, we got guys that are still young. We only have one senior.
Yes.
And I don't think next year brings us a whole bunch of freshmen in, but I think the year after that does. So we're on better days than today moving forward. Just today really wasn't our day, and hopefully we'll learn from it and battle forward from here. Not all bad. I mean, we got some third-place finishers and some fifth-place finishers. And like we said when we came into the tournament, there's a lot of guys that if I look at last year, they placed fifth in this tournament, sixth in this tournament, fourth in this tournament, and went on to place in state too. So it doesn't mean maybe because we didn't have any champions that we're not going to have a successful postseason with any of these guys. I imagine that we still will. I think it's just it's a rough tournament with a lot of guys that are battling, and it was a good place to come no matter what you finish for the day. You're going to take out of here a lot of things with you moving forward for the rest of the season. There'll be positive things to help you improve.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things when we know when we're coming over here, at Northland was, similar. It's kind of a reality check where we're at. That's why we make the road trips over this way, to kind of get this different atmosphere, different, physicality. I mean, it is different style of wrestling when you come over here than what we see on a weekly, in Northwest Iowa. A 500 level kid here, they're going to come and they're going to bust you right in the chops. And
It's It's not just us. I heard in the coaches' room, Wapsi's coaches talking about, they only brought half their team, 8 guys or something. They had to wrestle in JV.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just it's definitely a tournament. It's a hard knocks tournament. It's for people that are trying to move forward to a different level, I guess. It's not an entry level tournament.
Yes. Yep. This has been quite the barn burner of a match. 170 wasn't crazy loaded with, as far as state place winners returning.
In fact, there was just 3 district qualifiers. Our own Kyan Schultzen was one of them. Aiden Sullivan of Nashua Plainfield, and this Giles Cowell that you're watching wrestling right now. The only district qualifiers in the bracket here. So.
Yeah, and he's ahead 10-6 with 50 seconds left in the second period. And the one thing I will say is the Tripoli fans show up for their hometown wrestler. And I remember last year they had a kid. I think he ended up being in the state finals. He wrestled Mulder from Western Christian in the finals, and they were excited. I remember watching it here. So
Powell's in trouble here, though. The freshman from Wapsie Valley might pull off the upset. I think he's got it. Oh, it was close. They got it. Like I just said, these Wapsie wrestlers, they're battling, so.
He's just a freshman.
That's a freshman coming in and knocking off the number 1 seed.
170 pounds.
Was the 3 seed today, but I would say that would be an upset victory. He's going to go home and happy young man today.
182 here.
Got another Lisbon wrestler. Got Max Cole, ranked 4th. Placed 3rd last year at state. He's battling against Columbus Catholic's Carson Hartz. Ranked 5th. Got 7th last year at state. Again, placed 3rd last year at this tournament. Placed 7th in the state tournament. So. I'm not real sure. Like I talked earlier about Columbus Catholic has kind of changed in their classes as they've gone along, but I'm not sure how much of a storied history they have. I'm not really versed on that, but it wasn't 3 years ago they brought one wrestler. Sam Hackett was the only wrestler they had wrestle in the varsity tournament.
Yeah.
So they last year had a pretty decent season. I think they took maybe 5, I'm guessing the number or something like that.
What's always interesting to me
4 or 5 guys to the state tournament, and this year they got some guys that are battling too. So I don't know if they've just had a low point there, or they've been building for a while and they're kind of getting more where they want to be, or what the situation is there. But more competitive, it seems like, than they have been the last couple of years. Yeah,
they've ran the Sailor Mat Club out of that's their youth club name, and they've had to be honest with you, they've had a lot of really good kids go through that Sailor Mat Club that ended up wrestling at another Catholic school not too far away. So
yeah, they're real close to each other.
Yeah. So.
It's out of the same school district, 2 private schools.
Yeah, so it's one has a storied tradition, and you can't blame them for going there and wrestling. But I know Dan Magania, Max's dad, is helped out there. He's in the corner in this match right here. He's one of the coaches there, and he does work hard. He's coached a lot of these kids for a long time, so.
Yeah, around Western Iowa, we have private schools the same as everybody else, but they're pretty spread out.
Yeah.
So if you want to go to a private school, your options as far as where you're living are pretty limited. But looking at a Columbus Catholic Don Bosco situation, we're talking about a little stone throw away from each other. So when you have two options and one of them is called Don Bosco, probably you're having a hard time keeping kids at yours.
Yeah.
If you're Columbus Catholic. Uh-oh, we got a tap out here. That's not good. This might be a dislocation of a collarbone or a shoulder.
Shoulder, yeah.
The way he came down on that like there. There was nothing dirty about it, I don't think.
It was a nice hard return, yeah.
Ref just started injury time there, so
yeah,
we're caught up in the moment. So we got a couple extra minutes of it, but
might have had to get his hair out of his way to.
Well, he's pointed some ribs. It looks like, so maybe it was some ribs. That's dislocated or broken rib could happen from those two. So good physical mat returns are dangerous. No, he looks
he's
like he might
telling
be
everybody
all right.
he's going to be all right. He's going to get going.
You know, sometimes when you're in a 0-0 match in the finals, you're a little more willing to get up than if you're down 14-0. A little easier to stay down sometimes, but he seems to be moving pretty well. Goes right into the escape. Must have been a scary feeling. Sometimes when things are pretty painful right off the bat there, you kind of get spooked a little bit.
They're actually wrestling a championship match over here as well.
Oh, that's the other championship match? Okay.
It is. They're kind of jumped ahead, so that must be 195 there.
Yeah, that's Jamie and Moore of Lisbon versus Mason Nip of another Columbus Catholic. So we got two Lisbon Columbus Catholic matchups going on.
I think Moore got beat there. He got beat there, I believe. I think South Winnipeg beat him there.
Oh, yeah, this is South Win. Yep, I just saw the
Hagman.
Yep, you're right. Oh, yeah, I remember that match. You're correct. That's the Hagman of South Winnipeg over there. So injury time again over here. Lisbon fans are upset that they called the injury before they gave the two takedown. So they feel like kind of like I'm assuming like a near fall situation. If you call injury when we're getting put to our back, they give the extra back point, I think, and they want to give the two there since we stopped before the score got to happen.
I'm not sure what they have going on here. They're letting the wrestler leave and go back to the locker room, so we're going to swing over here to this other mat. This score's 7-5 right now on this mat.
So I guess I'm not sure what the rule is on that. I know you have so much injury time, but can you kind of go?
I don't know.
Go as much as you want, as long as the time's not up.
Your guess is as good as mine, I guess. I'm not sure what the rule is.
I can't imagine what they're doing other than maybe going and throwing on a brace of some type or something like that so you can keep going.
This match is Mason Nip from Columbus Catholic, Logan Hagman from South Winnipeg. 50 seconds.
Qualifier. South Winnipeg wrestler had an upset victory over 5th-ranked Jamie and Moore earlier in the day in the semifinals. He's only 4-0 coming on the day, but he's a senior. So when we talked about, is he the one with the leg brace? Nope, that's not him.
Yes, he had the knee brace on. So
earlier he did. He doesn't have it on now. Was that the heavyweight match?
He does have it on now.
Oh
still,
yeah, Winnipeg. I keep getting it mixed up. Yeah, you're right. He's got that leg brace on. So we wondered if he maybe came in from an injury. Just getting back into the season.
25 seconds left on the clock here. for the Wildcats, we kind of need a Winnichek wrestler to win to stay in fourth place from a team perspective, where they got a 1.5 lead on Columbus Catholic right now. It looks like they're going to bump us out of fourth place, and we're going to be down to fifth place here after this match. So the Wildcats are going to end up in fifth unless he does something crazy.
Honestly, can't possibly imagine what's happening over on this other match that we're still
waiting.
The wrestler that left the gym to come back, I imagine his injury time would have to be up by now.
Well, they're showing it's counting down. He has 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
Okay.
I'm looking at Track Wrestling. They're counting down on the injury time, it looks like.
How much is injury? I thought it was only 2.
They changed it, I think, this, yeah. They did change it this year, so I mean, I don't know. Good question. Down to 1:45. Oh, here he comes back out.
I don't know what they possibly could have done. He's not wearing any kind of brace or bandages or anything like that, so.
Right here, this is the 220-pound final here on mat 2 that we're watching. Lisbon versus Nashua Plainfield, 220 pounds. Indy Ferguson from Lisbon is a sophomore. Came into the tournament 15-7. Tony Grieve from South Winnichek, 16-3. He's a senior. Very similar body styles here. Oh, that's Nashua Plainfield, excuse me. Landon Pratt. He came into the tournament 13-14. A junior, so he upset
he had the
South
upset on
Winnichek.
Grieve over the South Winnichek wrestler that was ranked 10th in the semis. Yeah, it's not exciting to watch, but it's definitely intriguing to figure out what's going on here in this orange mat. Now we have the referees over here with the trainers, and they are recording a bunch of things down on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely lost on what could be possibly happening over there. Did they have to do like maybe a concussion protocol thing or something like that?
They must have. If that's the case, yeah, that would make sense.
And then they I would suppose they have to record that they went and did that testing and that it came back negative to concussion so we could continue is all I can imagine.
So that's a 182 final. Call stalling there. That should be a stalling call. He did not work to get back to the middle of the mat. Ferguson with a takedown to his back.
There.
He earned that.
Yeah.
He chased Nashua around that hole for about 2 minutes there.
Oh,
wow.
What? I think we heard some whistles from the other match. This day is not ending well for officials right now. We gotta.
I think they're getting a little tired.
Yeah.
We do have some younger officials here, you know, and we're thankful that we have some young officials coming in because we need as many new officials as possible, and it gets to be a long day. These same officials did the JV tournament that started at 9 o'clock this morning. So they've been on the mat for a long time. There's only 4 of them, so. It's a good match down there.
Yep.
Heavyweight match is coming up over here on mat 1.
Wyatt Smith of Lisbon, ranks 10th by Wrestle. He's going to be taking on Nashua Plainfield. Is that Nashua?
Yes, it is.
Isaac Jones, freshman, 10 and 15. Now this is a kind of a round robin situation, so I'm not quite sure what happened with all the rest of the matches there. I'd have to check track. I don't have it up right in front of me.
Yeah,
so I'm not sure if they're both wrestling for first place here.
No, Smith has won all his. Marr will end up second, I believe, there. So Yep. So this is the end of the 220-pound match here. Ferguson from Lisbon is a 13-3 lead. Heavyweight match over here. Smith from Lisbon as well. He's up 8-3 in the first.
Well, as we wrap things up here, Jeff, we're
yeah.
getting to the end of the tournament here with the heavyweights left. I sometimes feel bad for the heavyweights. Seems like people trying to start clearing out.
Yeah.
It's probably a state tournament every year, but the loyal heavy guys that want to stick around, watch it, or to just enjoy some wrestling. It looks like the Lisbon wrestlers kind of overmatching the Nashua wrestler here, so looking like he's going to go ahead and take the victory and end up being in the first place. But overall, long trip over here. It's going to be a long trip back. It's watching wrestling, though, so I'm never going to complain about that.
I would say overall, I think there's some things that we're going to take away that were positive. We're also going to take away that obviously there's some things we need to work on, and that's kind of why we come, is to see where we're at. It's still several weeks until sectionals. One of the biggest things that I could say for our kids is, they just got to match the physicality of the level of wrestling to wrestle at that sectional district state qualifier place winner level, and we have the kids to do it. They just got to decide if they want to be there, and I think they will. So
they're going to get their opportunity. Tuesday we wrestle in a tough sledding there. We have West Sioux
and Hinton.
Hinton. And then we take a little break until the conference tournament.
Yes.
Correct?
Yep.
And then we'll come back again, and we sometime that next week, don't we have the Loma
Bishop Heelan duel. So
yeah, we don't slow down here in the second half of the season. Things keep getting tougher, and the stakes keep getting higher. But that's how it should be. Keep ramping it up till you get to that end of the road on that road to Wells, and keep battling and keep getting better, and by the time we get there, we're where we want to be. That's all that matters in the scope of the season. So
100%. I mean, you're going to have ups and downs, and I mean, it's kind of crazy. I mean, as we probably go back and look, and Coach Thomas kind of evaluates things, he'll pull some positive, a lot of positive things out of this. Obviously, there's going to be things we want to work on. You talking to Coach Thomas at the breaks, you could tell there's frustration of just. I think like he says, I can accept anything if I see 100% commitment to the effort. And I think that's where it really comes from. And some guys really show the effort on a consistent basis. Some guys show it at times, and then other times they don't show it as much. So, and that gets addressed, and it will get fixed. And I guess the hardest thing for me is I have high expectations for our kids. And, I want the best for them. I want to win. I mean, we're competitive.
Yeah.
That's kind of our Woodbury Central Wrestling. Our expectation is that, we're not going to win them all. We don't. But if you go out and compete and give everything you've got the entire match, really matching what the expectation is over here, right?
Yep.
And that's why we're so successful. Like, year over year, our kids will compete that way. And now we just got to go back home, go to the drawing board on Monday, realize we're going to go face another team in West Sioux that is going to compete that way. And Hinton's done a nice job as well. They're going to have some nice athletes, but we're going to have to go and have the same mentality on Tuesday as what we had at times here, and because like you said, it doesn't get easier here the next 3 or 4 weeks for us. So
yeah, as we got ready to leave, probably get ready to close out here, but we got ready to leave on Friday afternoon. Coach Thomas, I don't know if you see it on Facebook, if anybody has, but made quite the amazing banner he made to put up.
Oh,
in the new
yes.
room. So
Yep.
Sunday, I know they're going to start moving some stuff over to that new room.
Yep.
That's kind of got pushed back. But he unveiled this banner that he had made, and we got to see it live and in person. It was neat to see the kids kind of gather around that banner and find people that they knew, a couple of them finding themselves in that banner. But what I took from it, as far as we move forward, just to look over the history of our program and all the great wrestlers that have come through it. And Coach Thomas left a little blank space there at the end of the banner. I think that's a great way to signify space for more kids to be on
Yes.
the banner. And you didn't have to explain that to the kids. Colt Warren came up and said, "Well, how do you put more on the banner?" And it was cool to hear him say that, because kids are already thinking, like, I want to be on that.
I want
to be part of this
yeah.
history. And Coach Thomas had a great response to that. He said, hard work.
Yeah.
That's how you get on the banner. So it was just a great way to kind of leave the day, was that we have kids that see what this program has been and all those people that are on there. And, as great as it was to see kids that were on there see themselves or see somebody that they knew, some kids that weren't on there are already wondering, like, how do I get on there?
Yeah.
That's exactly how you get on there.
That banner's not made of state place winners or district qualifiers. Nope. It's made of hard work, and that's all that. I talked to Coach Thomas about it when he was talking about making that, and that's the truth. And that's, like he said, growing into better men, hard work, showing discipline. Those are just attributes that he wants to get kids to get out of this program. And, discipline, dedication, those simple things. It doesn't mean you were set all the records and had all the state accolades or anything like that. Shoot, it's not even winning a match.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I think one of Coach Thomas's biggest things that we could, now I'm, jazzed about it or whatever, so I can go on. I don't want to go on and on, but if your son's on it,
yeah,
my son's on it, and you know what? Your son was a 4-time state place winner, and my son qualified 1 time. But I know that my son's proud as hell to be on it. I know that Coach Thomas thinks that he deserves to be on it.
Yep.
And I'm not trying to braggadocio up about my son. I'm just saying he put people on there that he thinks meant something to the program, and those are the people that are going to be on it. So some of these kids are sitting there thinking, I got to be, to be on there next to Jordan Bramer. He's a 3-time state champ. How am I going to do that? You don't have to. You just have to work hard and mean something to this program, make it important to you, and that's what our program's made out of. And that was a cool moment, I guess. All I wanted to leave it with was seeing that before we left and seeing some kids looking at that white blank space and wondering, how do I get on there? And I think what Colt Warren probably meant was, how do you add people to something that's already printed, but wanting to know about that and the thoughts of how would I get on there. And I love the response from Coach Thomas.
We'll just print a new one every time to add faces. That's what will happen. There will be more faces on there. But I'll be honest, we will do once we get fully moved in there, we will do some type with your help and Coach Thomas. We'll let everybody see this new wrestling room. It is, for people that are listening or have listened or will come back and listen to this, this new wrestling room is state-of-the-art. It's kind of the wrestling wing of the building. I looked at the doors. There's no glass doors coming from the main part. It's a shut door. Coaches' offices are there. There is some storage room, but it's really the wrestling wing of the building. I hate to brag about it. We asked for a locker room. We got a brand-new wrestling room, but we're proud as can be about it. It's going to be awesome. Kids should be excited about it. These young kids coming up through the program, man, there's not college rooms like that. I can take you to a lot of college wrestling rooms, and there's got Morningside. Morningside Coach Stevenson would die to have the current room that we're having now. He's very jealous of the room we're moving into. And I talked to Coach Stevenson quite a bit, and he's in awe of what our community, how much it supports the wrestling program. And but there's expectations with that, and that's kind of what you and I talked about throughout the broadcast. Is coming with some of the things that the community has supported and given us the opportunity to have. comes some expectations, and it's effort, attitude, discipline, and all those things that Coach Thomas really hits the kids on the forehead with on a daily basis. So we want to wrap up this broadcast here in Tripoli. We appreciate everybody that watched and listened. We will put a post out there on the next live broadcast. We won't be there on Tuesday. They'll have Metro Sports. West Sioux will probably have their own Metro Sports do the live broadcast at that one. I'll check with them to see, but more than likely they'll have their own. Then conference is at Mapleton. They are, I'm guessing, they're an NFHS program, so they're not going to let us in there for conference tournament. Then we go to Battle Creek, Ida Grove. That might be the next opportunity we have to do a live broadcast. I haven't worked out the details on that one yet, but we will for surely post it on Twitter and Facebook once we have the next live broadcast. But from Tripoli, Iowa, I appreciate you listening. My name is Jeff Klingensmith. Justin Locke is here along with me. We're going to sign off for today, and next time we're on, we look forward to you guys tuning in.
Thanks for listening.